don't have in-betweens. I don't...
Sometimes I cite my sources as an MLA. I don't fuck with Chicago though.
If you can answer concisely with a single sticker, I'll accept it.
Right, yeah, I think it's the pointer graph. I feel like I have 3 modes that I oscillate between very strongly. The first one is just like a sticker or like left on red, and that means I hate you, and it is personal.
Yeah.
Knew it all along.
Yeah. No, usually it means that I am either playing a game or I'm just fucking exhausted, and I'm just not responding to anything, and I'll get it in the morning.
Yeah.
But then the 2 other modes are exactly like Frisk said, which is WoW speak, where I type 7 words, hit enter, type 7 words, hit enter.
He's in attack mode. He needs to survive.
Exactly. I gotta type quick and go. Usually, I don't know. I feel like I prefer to do that with somebody who is actively in the conversation with me, like we are talking back and forth, because I like the timing of it. I like the sense of I like the sense of flow that you get from somebody who is not typing paragraphs at you. But then the other mode is like, oh, this could have been an email, and for that it's like MLA formatted paragraphs in a 2-page message. Yeah. Because in that case, I'd rather just get it all done in one big message.
Yeah.
Are we trying to communicate a huge-ass idea that's been pent up, or are we throwing things at each other? Are we conversing right now? There's a difference.
Yeah, I get that. Because there are times when Telegram is like an active conversation, and there are times when Telegram to me is just like, this is like how I text or email, basically. Like you send this to me, and there's the assumption that I might not get back to you right away, or even if I do, or if I leave you on red. I feel especially bad when I do that at work.
Oh man!
When I accidentally open the thing instead of just like reading the scroll bar down and the notifications, and then like I either just forget to respond entirely, or it's like someone sent me a video and I'm like, oh, I really want to watch this later, so I like, I'll make a point not to respond to it now so that I remember to watch it when I get home, and then I will respond to it, and then I don't watch the video for 2 weeks.
Right. I have to warn people when they start talking to me like, I'm gonna leave you on red. That's gonna happen. It's not personal. I do it to my best friends. Like I
think that's literally your greeting message on your Telegram or something. Like, hey, I don't hate you. I just don't care.
Yeah, that's what it says. You got it.
It's also like our modes are weird because it's like I'll send you 20 porn pics and not say a word.
Yeah.
And then I'll like your stuff, and then it'll be like several stickers, and it'll be inane things. Like, here's a conversation between me and the Feck. I said something.
Well, we're on
Feck says, "Fuck me sideways." I'm like, yeah, yes, over the real Feck. And then he's like, Jesus, though, that's so good. That's it. That's the entire conversation.
Right.
Sometimes my conversation logs with Frisk for like a month at a time will just be us sending each other back and forth porn.
Correct.
From the various Telegram channels that we're in. And sometimes, Frisk, I love you. Thank you so much for helping me curate my spank bank. I love the suggestions and everything. But
sometimes it's 40 messages.
Yeah, but there are some times, and I know it's just a time zone thing. I know you're not trying to do it, but there are some times when I will get 30 notifications at 8 in the morning, and I'm like, you fucker.
My apologies, I don't know what's happening.
I'm just like, it's like I'm in that phase where I'm like, my body's kind of starting to wake up, so I'm expecting to hear like an alarm, but instead I just hear the Telegram message go off on my desktop or on my nightstand 30 fucking times in a row, and they start like interrupting each other.
Guys, if you don't,
no, I really should at least just mute Telegram when I go to bed at night, because like, with all due respect, I love all of you, but none of you are going to send me anything on Telegram that I need to wake up for.
I don't. You should mute your phone when you're sleeping, if not all the time. That's crazy.
It's wild. I've been trying to convince him to do it, and he doesn't.
That's psycho behavior.
I know.
My phone is never muted.
And then I wonder why I'm grumpy and tired all the time.
Like sleep. It means you are actually interested in having a good night's sleep.
Alternatively, never go offline ever and sleep everywhere.
Well, you don't sleep.
I don't. Okay, well.
I'm very good at sleeping in coffee shops. It's very easy to do that.
Yeah. Also, just
one thing I think you're good at.
Before going to bed, I just recommend you mute me for 8 hours. That's just there's an option. Just
I've done it before. Yeah.
I don't have that.
There have been a couple of times when it's like 3 in the morning and I'm like, I'm not asleep yet. But
Yeah.
it's like you start texting like, okay, he's gonna be at this all night. I'm gonna
Yeah.
All I
This
get
is
from Frisk-
madness. You can't have your phone off mute at night. That's crazy.
Well, to me, it's just like I'm always afraid that like someone's gonna try to text me or call me something important in the night, and I'm gonna sleep through it and miss it. But I really should just like turn off just like the notifications for like fucking Telegram and like the emails and shit. I don't need those.
Surely there's a way to mute everything except literal, actual phone calls.
I'm pretty sure there is.
Yeah. Boy. Anyway, hello.
I'm just
Hi.
a fucking psychopath, and I like barely ever actually silence my phone. I silence my phone when I go to a movie theater, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm. Guys, we have advanced technology. There's an app. Every app has a notification setting that you can toggle. You just figure it out one night. Just get real lazy, real tired, and bored, and just figure it out. Do it once. It'll save your life.
Yeah.
Don't lecture me. Boy,
I'm telling you,
Okay,
it is
boomer.
worth the annoyance of doing it for 20 minutes because, oh my god,
Surely.
it's incredible.
Yeah.
are we live right now?
We are. We've been live for a while.
Hey, chat.
Well,
Do you mute your phone when you go to bed at night, or are you a psychopath like me?
The overwhelming responses so far have been, "Why is your phone not muted? Are you crazy?"
Oh yeah, I just opened up the I'm reading through the chat now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's you
How
guys
the
are
fuck
pretty
you alive?
pretty against me, huh?
I'm with you, Philo. My phone isn't muted either.
How the fuck is you doing that?
Oh, my Telegram only notifies me when important people talk.
Yeah, I'm a
Like my
twin.
friends.
My phone makes no noise unless I'm specifically like turning on a song in the shower or some shit like that. Like at no
That's why
point
he's
in my
ignoring
life
you
do I want
guys.
to hear my phone. Anyway, hello.
I
Welcome
know.
to Wildfolk. It's episode 60. We're 60 episodes in. That's like
Oh
a little
my God.
over a
Ooh,
year and
really?
yeah, something like that.
I thought we were at 59.
Well,
I must
59 was
been-
last week.
Oh. We did mini session. That's right. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. If you because we had the branch mini session and the baby boy mini session.
Just 0.5s.
No, I just count them as whole episodes. It's easier that way. Anyway, bear with me. I'm still waking up. I'm kind of groggy today, but we're gonna do this. I believe in this. We're gonna make this happen. When we left off, you guys had arrived in Port Sakri on the east coast of Unma. You know that in about 3 or 4 days. What?
Suckery. It's like Feckery and Suck.
It is, yeah. It's just like it. You guys, well, let's see. It's like Thursday, Friday, it's something like that. Checking. Note. Ethan employs Prickle Biscuit on Thursday. Sierra living in Port Sakri.
employees.
Yeah, that's what I have it listed as employees. You guys have a contract? You used the word contract a couple of times. God, I forgot all about that. Today's Friday. Or rather, you guys are about to wake up on Saturday because you spent the night, you went to the arena, you hung out, you bought some shrooms, you did some dancing, you went to bed Friday night and are about to wake up on Saturday morning. You know that on Monday afternoon, there is a little hamlet about a day's walk north from here where a serial ship is going to be making port, a merchant vessel that you guys have talked about commandeering. But that does mean that you have all of today and all of tomorrow to get there and then sleep, and then when you wake up, you can get ready in that afternoon, the ship will be here. So essentially, you have a couple days to kill, or you can just begin traveling immediately if you would like. You had discussed a couple of options. I think some of you wanted to do like maybe a little more exploring of the town, but you didn't plan on sticking around for too long, or at least not doing too much. And then, let's see. Oh yeah, you had heard rumors that there are some ruins with some treasure nearby up to the north. And also, Ruko got the bone working. And as you guys were coming into town, detected that the black wisps of smoke that lead to Johari, presumably, suddenly changed from easterly to northerly. Which means she's probably not too far away because they just started to shift directions as you approach town. So, without further ado, you guys wake up in Port Sakri on Saturday morning. Set current date. Lights on. The city is abuzz and bustling. From For many of you, it probably felt like it didn't sleep at all. It is a constant 24/7 parade of ships in and out of this port, exporting spices and flowers and necromantic reagents to all over the wildland. You can smell food baking already all around the city. A lot of high notes of spice and smoke. What do you guys want to do?
Who's the governor of the city?
Oh,
Who, runs it?
what a great question. Give me a society check.
I will instead give you esoteric lore.
That's acceptable. That's the thing your class does.
So it's gonna be a lore thing where, hey, who's in the castle? Or who's currently doing this shit? First roll. This is the 6th. Yeah, it's the 6th to 17.
Checking.
Is it a royal family? Is it like elected official? Do people do those?
We pull up notes. I wasn't expecting to jump straight into the politics, but I am kind of delighted, actually.
I'm glad. I don't even know what I'm going to do with this information. I just kind of thought it'd be pertinent. Because of the character I'm playing, and I'm just like, what do I, Frisk, know about politics? I don't. I actively avoid it. My life is better for it.
I was just gonna say, you get a little grumpy whenever you hear politics and spellmonger, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Because they won't shut the fuck up about it.
Thank you.
17 actually is high enough to know. They're mostly thanks to your station and the fact that this is a very big city. It would be akin to knowing who is like the mayor of New York. Not everybody would, but anybody who knows politics probably would. You are aware that the person who runs this city is Governor Precept Zimun Shara.
That's a pretty name.
Yeah. You would be aware that ultimately he answers to the merchant princes of Unyo. He's essentially is certainly not an elected official. He is a paid figure who is put here by the merchant princes because he has a good business sense and can run the city well. But ultimately, he has a boss, and that boss calls the shot if there is ever like a conflict.
Bosses? When you say merchant princess?
Yeah, go and give me another esoteric lore, or if you have
For merchant princess, yeah.
yeah.
I have Delamuerzo lore, but I don't think that helps.
It wouldn't. Delamuerzo is actually the one place in Unyo that isn't run by the merchant princes.
We're like, don't touch us. We don't want the money. 6 and the 7th. Great.
Yeah, it's enough to understand the basic idea. Essentially, there is a senate of anonymous merchant princes, the richest people in the city, who come together whenever there's a conflict, pool their money, make a decision, and then elect people, which is code for pay people that they choose, to execute their laws as they see fit. It is very much a plutocracy. It is run by the wealthy.
Explain the plutocracy. Is that literally what it is? Run by the wealthy?
Yeah, plutocracy. Pluto means rich. Run by the rich.
Pluto means rich.
Pluto means rich. That's when I say Fekri is plutophobic. What it means is he doesn't like rich people.
They just
So
hate
what about
Pluto.
leptophobic? I mean, no, wait, kleptocracy.
Kleptocracy run by
Everyone's
the
stealing?
steal. Yeah.
That's more accurate, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what's the difference?
True.
Poignant.
So what happens if that person dies?
If that person were to die, your understanding is, first of all, there would be an investigation by the best investigators that the merchant princes can buy, and then somebody new would be put in.
And does the ancient rules of conquest still apply to this land? Or did they change that sometime a few centuries ago?
Describe to me your understanding of the ancient rules of conquest.
I killed the leader, this land is mine now.
Certainly not. Unless that is what the merchant princes want to happen. If you were to come in here and say, oh, I conquer this territory, then either they would agree with you taking over, and it would simply happen, and nobody would step in. Or they would disagree with your rulership, and suddenly there would be a mercenary
bunch
army
of
at your
things.
doorstep.
Yeah.
Or an assassin, either one of the two.
Yeah.
It is worth mentioning. There have occasionally been aggressions on this territory, mostly by the Drusky, over the past 40 years or so. And a lot of the time, if it's just a small little outpost somewhere, they just let it fall, and then I think the rationale is anybody who comes in here to try to conquer a territory is going to quickly discover that they're not suited to rule this territory. The land is harsh. The undead are harsh. The resources are valuable, but difficult. It's not like you just open a bunch of mines and haul out a bunch of gold. It's a bunch.
Basically not worth it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a land of riches, but only if you understand the way that necromancy ebbs and flows through here, and how it presents danger a lot of the time. But then if you know the cycles, you know the timing, you know the weather pattern, so to speak, then you can harvest the good things that it brings as well, mostly in the form of these reagents.
Yeah, and also, who is currently this land's worst enemy, would you say?
Oh, boy.
What nation are we most, against currently?
Most people...
Who is our Russia?
So glad you asked. They would probably answer the Drusky of Durham, which is down to the southeast. In fact, this map doesn't quite show it.
I actually don't know what America is most against right now. It feels like themselves.
Yeah, it sure does, doesn't it? Oh no, why is the map not loading? It's fine.
Is it 98%? Oh, guess we've seen the resources finish loading.
It's all over, guys.
You ruined me. You trapped me in this.
Hey,
here we go.
World.
We did. So the answer to this question is Durham. The Drusky.
Okay, it's just across the sea.
It is, yeah. This is one of the three nations that was part of the big attack 40 years ago. The difference is that these guys have been attacking for hundreds of years, and the other two were like, "Hey, can we join you?" And he's like, "Sure." These people are incredibly expansionist. They're very militaristic, and they did a big campaign to the east in their own continent for hundreds of years until eventually they got their shit together and walled them out. They have totally locked it down. They don't pose a threat anymore. So instead, they turned their attention to the west, which has more valuable resources and wildlands anyway. And most of what they do is attack these eastern shores down here near Yakantheris and Baknarum. But every now and then, especially since... Yeah. Every now and then...
name, fact.
Yeah, it got a little out of control. But essentially, about 50 years ago, captured a very pivotal point here in Arnshire. They set up an outpost there. They have a whole city running there, and that has allowed them a foothold to start attacking into Unma proper. So places near the shore tend to get attacked a lot.
Okay.
With that said, they show up, they raid, and then they leave because they simply, these people are from the cold mountains and the mines. They simply don't have the cultural understanding of how to cultivate a necromantic desert. They know it's valuable, but they don't know how to make something last.
Have they not figured that out in a few hundred years? I mean, they keep attacking for a reason.
They've been attacking for 40 or so years. They're certainly learning. They're certainly getting better. You've seen that they've been able to keep encampments up for a couple of months at a time now. But it's a combination of this is not what they're interested in, and thaumaturge still learning. You get the feeling, being an experienced thaumaturge with kind of an understanding of the scenario, give it another 20, 30 years or so, another generation, essentially a new generation that has grown up with this campaign, they'll probably figure it out. They'll probably get a better understanding of how to actually work with the land here.
Well, that won't do. I can't have other people doing necromantic stuff.
Right. And then also, because you're a thaumaturge, it probably occurs to you that, even with all that going on, that might be what the people think is the biggest problem. Your guess is probably actually the Desolate King. That seems like it's a big problem.
Yeah, that one's in 20 years. We're having a problem right now.
Right.
I need to find Johari. Okay, this is just thoughts for later, for planning purposes, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess two smallish things. If we have an extra day or two here, Branch is gonna spend some time just going around the city and catching the vibe of like this is like a port city where like there's just a lot of people from everywhere coming in from like for like either work or other shit, right?
Absolutely.
So he's just gonna start trying to make like casual conversation and like just be uncharacteristically friendly for Branch, trying to like get like ideas of like, oh, why are you here? Like what's your like normal crib like? What's your fucking like what like brought you here? And like is there like any like issues in the world in general that you've been thinking about? And just catch that vibe from like what people here think.
Yeah.
And also if possible, I'd like to actually like scout out all the ports and cargo stuff to see like what's the actual like process for possible imitation purposes later. how does like checking go and all that? What are they wearing? But yeah.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a... we'll break this down into like two separate missions. Give me a diplomacy to kind of get the vibe and learn about the culture. And then go ahead and give me another diplomacy to kind of like observe the port and the loading procedures and stuff like that. That second one could be an investigation or perception instead.
Or Edgesit. Perception's better though.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say you could do a slant Edgesit. So if you did Edgesit, it would teach you the paperwork, which is important, but it would teach you the paperwork more than the like the people side of it. The what does it look like? How should I act side of it?
Gotcha. I'm going to re-roll the perception check.
Okay.
Use a hero point immediately.
Yep, absolutely. That's
all right.
Bad. Sorry, Bill's coughing. I'm giving him a second.
Or Katie.
Feel better, Bill.
He's doing a lot better. His chin looks great, but he's still.
Does he have a cat inhaler?
He does have a cat inhaler. He doesn't use it super well, but they do.
Is
make
he growing a
cat
goatee?
inhaler. No, it's the opposite. He was so aggravated that he scratched his chin a bunch, and now it's healing. Okay, so essentially on the 10 for the diplomacy first, you're kind of just asking around to find out what the vibe is like here, what the culture is like. And you find that there is kind of almost like a 50-50 split between people who make this their permanent home and people who are just passing through. The people who make it a permanent home are hardy folk. A lot of them, even, how do I put this? It's a very militaristic, not necessarily because they're expansionist, but because they are constantly defending against the undead. There is a huge culture of, like, you serve your time on the wall. You find that most people who live here full-time, about a third of them are employed in, like, entertainment taverns, keeping things steady for the travelers. A third of them are, like, local commerce and merchants. And a third of them are essentially on wall duty. They take shifts on the wall, they sit up on the wall all day and just pelt shots at the undead to keep them off. Of the people who are traveling, you find that the primary motivator for a lot of them is economy, it's commerce. But you find that there is a culture of adventuring here. It is probably, now that Eden is in the state that it's in, where most adventuring groups start. This is where the level 1 party meets in a tavern. Because this is where, more than anywhere else in the wildlands, you can venture out into the dangerous wildlands and come back rich, if you survive. So these groups of mercenaries and little groups of 3 and 4 will constantly find wanted posters and maps of ruins or places where there's about to be a big necromantic harvest, like for the Sunbird's Onion, where if they grab a sword and they know how to use it and they fight off the undead, they can come back with a treasure haul and start a new life as an adventurer. So there's kind of an aura of, like, this is where you come to prove that you have what it takes to make it in the adventuring world. It's a proving grounds, essentially. And so there's a big culture of everybody having, like, these bright, optimistic looks in their eyes and a fresh sword over their back, having never really tested their mettle, but eager to give it a shot. On a 10, you don't get any of the like underlying political motivations or anything like that, but you get a sense for the culture. There's a lot of music from all over the world because it's a melting pot, especially from overseas, over towards like Fijikt and Mediso. There's this very cosmopolitan air to the place. This is a city that is aware it is just one small speck on the map. As for the dock stuff, 16 is pretty good. You're able to learn a lot of the basic procedures. I don't know if this comes as a troubling thing or as a relief for you. There are a few standardized procedures, most of which involve talking with the dockmaster and paying tariffs and fees. People pay to dock here, and that's how the city gets a lot of their money. Obviously, individual merchants are making a lot of money too, but the city itself makes most of its money simply existing in the right place at the mouth of this river. They charge ships to dock, and they take a cut of everything. For that, a 16 is more than enough to learn the procedure. You understand how to figure out how much you owe. It is based on the size of your ship and how long you're in port. And you pay it, and then the dock master essentially says, cool, you have this long, and then I want to see you out of here. And as long as you stay under that radar, you're fine. There's no additional trouble with the city itself. The procedures for actually like dealing with merchants and loading things on and off is highly up to the company you work with. They cut contracts. There's a lingo that you're able to pick up on 16 to kind of get the basics, but it is not standardized in such a way that if you do one misstep, you're going to get caught out. Everybody here is from a different place with different customs and different business rules, and so communicating what you need and how you want to do it is a part of the process. It is a process that it is negotiated at every turn.
Okay. That's probably it then.
Cool. Anybody else want to do anything here in town to start the morning off? Kaz or Rico, if you got anything.
I want to get a good breakfast.
Wonderful. You have so many options. Most of them are spicy. They do a lot of seafood here. They have street tacos that are fucking delicious.
Seafood for breakfast?
Yes, of course, if you've not had it.
It's just... Fish is not a morning food.
Perhaps not for you.
Fish, because fish, like, the glory of bacon in the morning is because you imagine waking up and eating the pig and knowing that it does not get to that day. But fish don't sleep, so...
Wait, hang on. Let me make sure that I understand this right, because I'm not entirely sure that I caught it. And both of these options are great, but I want to know which one you meant. Did you mean that the sadistic pleasure is that you know the pig doesn't get to wake up that day, as in it doesn't get to live that day? Or is it like a comforting feeling of, oh, they don't have to wake up, they get to sleep forever?
I do like the second option more, but I do need to clarify the first option. I did not mean it in a sadistic way. It's just like it's more of like, it's appreciating what you have.
Okay.
And the pig doesn't, because it's dead and you're eating it.
Okay, alright, that I think is the most optimistic way to interpret the words that you just said. But it is kind of heartwarming in a sense.
I'm a stubborn optimist.
Yeah, all those ungrateful fucking poors and poverty starting to death. Can't really should just appreciate the lot they give at the beginning of my podcast.
I do.
Well, maybe they should just have fish for breakfast and be miserable forever.
I did often.
I do love the idea that you envy the pig for not having to get out of bed that morning.
Honestly, sometimes I do.
Sometimes you just want to be the pig.
Sometimes I just wish I didn't have to wake up, and if someone gets, nourishment or even just, the pleasure of me not being there, maybe that's a good thing.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
When you die, because we all do, there is no avoiding it, and assuming that the sands don't claim you, would you be fed to like an animal?
I suppose they wouldn't really care what happens to me after I'm dead.
Huh. Well, then maybe one day you will be the pig. Maybe the pig will envy you one day.
And isn't that a beautiful thing to consider?
It's a little morbid, I think.
When I die, assuming that my soul leaves my body, as I've always thought, and as many religions are based off.
I was going to say, he does a holy symbol, yeah.
At that point, it's just a body, right? I'm gone from it. I'm up there or down there or somewhere else, even just the memories of my loved ones that are still alive, or the pigs that get to eat me in the morning. And my body is just a body, whether it's thrown to the ocean, fed to the pigs or the wolves, or just left to rot in a ditch somewhere. It's minerals.
Come on, you ain't want a statue or something?
Maybe you, my friend, but my family would miss me too much. A body is not just a body, it is your soul's anchor to this place. It's the echo you leave behind. If something happens to your body, how are your friends supposed to speak to you in the afterlife?
I guess I didn't really consider that in a world where there are very actively, undead people, and I know that there's a lot more shackling of soul to body, that I probably wouldn't just be so blasé about, I'm just dirt when I die, put me in the fucking wet ground. But I didn't really think about that.
Ruka would know a lot about this too, and I think in fact it's come up before, but yeah, your body, essentially, if your body is disturbed or destroyed, it makes it much harder for people to use things like Speak with Dead and Commune to speak to you. It's harder to perform seances.
Yeah, I was just really going off the kind of the vibe of Kaz without thinking about things that are actually very, set in the world. This conversation probably doesn't actually happen like this, but it was a lot of fun.
Oh, I sure hope it does, though. It's so good.
Yeah, but and then Kaz probably he thinks about what the guy just said, and he's thinking about responding with well, as long as you've made your peace with your family and they still know they have something to remember you by or something dedicated to you, maybe they don't need the whole body. And then I look over my shoulder and I see Foster there, and I'm like, oh right, bodies are important.
Bodies are important. Not to mention Nathan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either of them, really. Oh fuck.
Foster and
anyway,
Nathan both getting bone meal pepper grinded on them for breakfast.
There is
bone meal again.
There's a man who kind of overhears all this, and when the conversation is done, if you want bacon, you want to go up that way. 3rd Street at the top of the stairs there. Oh, it's so good. Pork belly, spiced up just right. You'll love it. Big cubes, they don't skimp.
Cubes of pork belly?
Yeah, cubes of pork belly. They put a little bit of a maple glaze over it, and then they dash the whole thing with all sorts of peppers and spices. A little paprika.
I just don't know why you would cube pork belly and not slice it. But this isn't out of character.
Hang on. Have you not had big cubes of pork belly?
I mean, yeah, I have, but it's just a preference thing. When I do pork belly, I want it to be cut like a slab like bacon, but way thicker, so that I can really crisp it up. But also, I do enjoy the cubed pork belly that you can just actually fry to get the gravy. I'm just talking out of my ass all night tonight, I guess.
Hey, this
you
is a
talking
game.
about tripe or?
This is a whole game about talking out of your ass. No, if you go to the internet right now and you search for pork belly, most of what you see is going to be cubes. It's a little cube.
Like meat or organs?
No,
belly, pork belly.
It's meat. It's
essentially
it's
bacon.
around the same. Yeah, it's just usually just bacon that's the layer of fat is marbled a little differently, and it's usually cut thicker.
Yeah.
I only pay attention when I'm eating leaf.
I'm picky about pork belly. It's got to be done just right.
We have different definitions of a cube.
Yeah, we might.
I'm seeing some cubed things, and I'm also seeing just real thick squared slices.
Right.
Ruka.
What? What?
Yeah, at some point of the day, Branch does come up to you and be like, you taking well to the town?
It's like a festival constantly.
Uh-huh. I see I've seen you carrying around that fucking loot, is it, right? You know how to play it, or just decoration?
He spins it in his hand, all dramatic like, and then it bonks the ground dangerously, like it's gonna break. I'm good at that. I'm okay.
Now that's actually at the end of really fucking high end music festivals, you smash that shit on the ground as hard as possible to like emphasize your point. Sometimes if it's magical, that leads to like actual fucking disasters, but it's a real cool memory. Fantasy mosh pit. Anyway, but I was wondering. Well, since you apparently know how to hold it at least, want to learn how to busk?
Sure.
All right. I'm the dancer. You're the instrumentalist.
This drummer.
Yeah, sure. Follow my lead.
You get naked in this one, or?
It's not until after dinner. All right.
Okay, so normal busking, nothing.
Normal
weird. Okay,
busking.
Awesome.
Yeah, not weird, but have you done this before? That last one?
No.
Do you have an interest in it?
Define interest, and how should I be offended? No, we're good. If it's just music, we can do it.
Yeah. All right. Let's go.
Time to make some bad stacks.
Yeah, let's bust.
Yeah. You guys essentially just looking for a street corner to start playing?
Yeah. Why not?
Perfect.
Oh, and I explicitly tell Ruko to be a lot louder than anyone else in the corner that was like being real mean to me yesterday.
Wonderful. I guess you guys are able to find a decent corner where you set up and begin to play and dance. Let me get a performance check from each of you.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, you get to use acrobatics because of your thing, because of the person you are.
Because mommy.
Can I do anything for the person that I am?
The default is performance. I don't know if you have anything that lets you do other things, but maybe. Double checking them. Can't remember if you have any like performance related stuff.
Here we go. Da, da, da. Alright. Look.
7.
We're insane. We're Justin Timberlake in here.
Oh, you're only trained at performance, but hey, 2020.
Yeah, you guys are able to kind of get a good groove going on. You get a couple people that stand and watch. It's you do pretty well, and you do get a people that pass by and throw a little bit of money at you. You find that especially this early in the day, most people are like going somewhere, they're doing something. Branch, you had very heavy success last night. Things went very well for you last night. And you get the vibe that the reason it went so well is because things had settled down. People were, at least the locals were settling in after a job well done and kind of relaxing for the evening. Whereas now, very few people have the time to actually stay and stop and listen to a whole set. Even so, every now and then you catch people who had like just finished up lunch and were able to overhear the whole thing. And they do come by and they drop a few coins in. They seem to enjoy the music. They love listening. Ruko, what do you play? Tell me about the music and especially how it would compare to what is normal around here. I imagine that what you're bringing in is kind of a bit of a treat that these people haven't heard a lot.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm in Grand Central right now, in the middle of everything. Big LED lights behind me, metaphorically, and I'm that guy with a cool wrapped hat, and he's got a flute, and he's making a snake come out of the jar. In their minds, it's just that weird, like, ooh, interesting foreign music. It's very Jesus.
Do you strum your lute like a banjo?
Fail me every time I try to explain flavor or music, and this is my.
You're really good at it, though.
I was gonna say this might be a way to kind of get the ball rolling. Where did Ruko learn to play? How did he learn music early on back in the swamps of Blimadil? What was that process like?
It would have been actually through combat training, which he never liked. So he always tried to find some sort of way to make it like a heroic dance, a performance, find a rhythm in it to make it stick so he can get through his training, but still be able to grasp it or do anything about it. So they used to take these big long reeds, like imagine like a bamboo stick, but it's like a river reed, and they'd whip and they'd snap and they'd hurt to shit. But there was this whip, 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 snap, like this rhythm to it that he kind of got into. And then he got into the music of Blemadil and the drums and the strings and the weird, fun twang stuff. So that's how it started. I don't know if that means anything musically.
Hell
But
yeah.
I hope it does.
Absolutely. The way that I kind of interpret that is a lot of the stuff that you hear around you, the stuff that is locally influenced, is very like sultry. It's very silky. It has this constantly weaving flow, like water or wind carrying sand in these like sinusoidal patterns. It's this like nonstop sort of breathy vibe where beauty is carried continuously throughout. And I think that if what you're doing is kind of bringing in the Blemish style, like you've just described, it's a lot more snappy. It's a lot more punctuated. It's a lot more back and forth and sharp hits. Almost like the sounds of battle, of, you know, wood clashing on wood, steel on steel. It's very like spiky, almost. It has a spiky flavor to it compared to the smooth and sultry vibe that is usually heard on the streets here. And so a lot of people...
Branches,
Go ahead.
branches like dancing about and stuff. Like Ruko just tries to time it to his footsteps, to the rhythm of whatever he's doing. He gets that like quick sort of
If that
pace to it.
comes up, a lot of branches dancing, if while you are playing that, is very similar to actual kind of performed combat almost. The like move like water, Bruce Lee performance, fucking combat and all that. So and it seems like practice, like he's done that before outside of even just like actual fighting. This like fake fighting that he's doing is something almost kind of natural to him.
Hell
But
yeah.
yeah.
Whoa. But yeah, key takeaway is that Ruko's forced to be a terrorist. Combat trained to fight, defend himself, but he's just not attuned. He's not built for it, and so he finds rhythm, he finds story, he finds blah, and then he's just a little bitch at the end of the day. But he does it. He still gets it done. I don't know, man.
Absolutely.
Things to unpack here.
And it turns heads, for sure. Even though it's a very busy time of day, you do still get people that pop by, and you get the vibe just looking at their eyes and the way that they fixate on the two of you for a while, that what you're bringing is different. It's something that they don't hear very often. People come here from all over the world, but Plimadil is not something that they see very much of. Most of what they see is from closer places. So you get a lot of the Hiddlins, and you get a lot from overseas. Not much from Plimadil. And you do, let's see, 220. Yeah, what a... You probably catch on a little bit more meaning even than Branch does. But yeah, there's a little bit of a, not necessarily isolationist, but your reach is not very far for other reasons. End of the day. You guys do walk away with 7 silver pieces and tips. Really not a ton. But again, it is worth mentioning, and silver is worth more here than it is in D&D. That's about $350 in tips for the two of you for a day of performing.
Yeah, I'll like straight up like grab Ruko by the end of it and like force him to take a bow with me before we head off, and just go ahead and be like, oh, Togas bueno, pendejo, the fucking, you actually do know how to use that thing, huh?
Yeah. Well, when I get to fake it hard enough.
Okay.
How much shrimp do you think we could buy with this?
Like
If we
fucking
just spend this all here and
like 3 buckets of it, dude. We can get the fucking like movie theaters don't exist. We can get the fucking
Theater?
We could get like the
Big
theater popcorn. We could get like the theater special and everything. You know, like, dude. Nah, I ain't performed like that in a fucking while. I ain't expected to like. I expect whatever your style of music to fit in with it, you know?
nah, that's what I do. Fit with everything, and And yes, just that.
Just
I'm not trying to be deep here.
that fucking like explosive shit, like bam, like fucking like I'm gonna fuck you up music. Like yeah, it's great. Why ain't you fucking play more? You carry that loot around, you always have it.
I am extremely vibes based.
Uh-huh.
It's hard to found a mood, a vibe, you know.
Gosh.
But if you're coming in here to about to dance, then I can just play along with it. Expect it.
I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, fuck it. If you're around more, then I wouldn't mind doing this regularly. I've been out of practice for actual fucking public performing for a while. But I could always get back in the swing of things.
You saying you like to hang out with me?
Not if you make it like this.
Eh?
All right. Calm down,
I'm kidding.
hotshot. All right.
He punches you in the arm.
Yeah.
All right. So, 50 pounds of shrimp.
50
See what
pounds.
the silver
No
can
less. Prawns too, right?
Hopefully, yeah. But hopefully
you
we'll find
think-
a better idea before we get to the stall, because then it's game over.
You think they got those like little? You think they got the little like really decorative ones with like the weirdly big eyes and all that? That you can like.
The ones with wings?
Oh yeah, those. 50 pounds of winged shrimp. Hell yeah.
No,
Let's
I
go.
was thinking the blood-sucking ones. Well, not the blood-sucking. They're different. We got a good selection of bugs. You should try them.
Tell you what, if we're ever back in fucking the swamp hellhole you're from, I'll try whatever bugs you shove at me.
Mm-hmm.
It's just now
Man.
sinking in for me that crawdads are definitely a huge part of Blemish cuisine, and I do love that. I love that a whole
Oh,
lot.
yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Or crayfish.
It's wild. I grew up in real life on a creek that had a lot of crawdads. I've never eaten a crawdad. Not even like we had Cajun restaurants nearby, and I still have not actually sat down and eaten a crawdad. I have no idea.
Aren't
what they're
they
like,
just tiny lobsters?
basically? They're cute though.
Or really big shrimp?
Closer to like
Scabian.
yeah. Closer to
Let
like a
the chef
small
speak.
lobster. Philo, have you eaten them? What are they like? You're a chef.
Have I eaten crayfish? Crawdads?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I assume that they just taste like tiny lobster, right? Or shrimp.
Yeah. Have you never had like a seafood boil?
I've had a seafood boil.
Just not with crayfish.
Not with crayfish, yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, it's been a long time since we did that too. Anyway, now I'm making myself hungry. I just ate. Why we spent the first hour of this session just talking about food.
But yeah,
If only you could control the pacing or something like that.
to disrupt but also answer your question. At least in the forms I've had them, which is mostly just like in like big seafood boils, crayfish are kind of just like little lobsters. Except that, instead of like, cooking off the tail separately and like splitting open the shell, then eating the claw and all that, you usually just kind of like twist off the head and then suck out the innards.
Amazing.
It's kind of gross, but it tastes about same-ish.
Sure.
I mean, it's all just sea bugs.
Right, it's all just sea bug. And it is worth pointing out, we were talking about like theater prices or whatever. This is still a time and especially a place where seafood is not seen as like a nice food for rich people. Seafood is ocean bugs, and it's what the poor eat. Seafood is
Well,
like...
they have a lot of these.
Oh yeah, it's everywhere, and it is dirt cheap. A silver piece is $50. That'll buy all of you combined a meal of seafood, of shrimp and lobster and crab and stuff like that.
We get everyone a bucket of credit.
Yeah, you can get dinner for $5 on a silver piece for sure, 100%. Which?
Oh, nothing. Just go ahead.
There is a point about 3 or 4 in the afternoon, as you guys are kind of going about your business, where the bell of a tower up near the very top of town, towards the west at the mouth of the river, as it enters in through the walls of the city, gongs a few times. And you notice as it gongs that everybody kind of looks that way, not with like panicked alarm, not like an emergency bell, but with attentiveness, with like, oh, something important is happening, let's all turn. And you watch as the bell rings 3 times, And then you watch, there's like a line, almost like a clothesline that comes off of this big tower to the west to another tower a little bit down below. And suspended from that from that clothesline, there are several flags. And you watch as a new flag is attached to the line and then wheeled out. And you see that this new flag, the other ones are like white. There's one that's like white field with a yellow circle in the middle. There's one that's white again. There's another one that is white, yellow circle, and then like a gray line that kind of bisects that yellow circle. The next one that comes out is fully just like a solid brown color. And you see that a bunch of the dock workers and even a lot of the locals, like, damn. Everybody just kind of says, well, okay, we're going to have to speed this up. Hey, can we move this up? Can we get for the next 4 hours? And then the guy that's working the dock says, it's going to be extra about 8 gold. And they start immediately haggling for like overtime, essentially. The vibe you get is that everybody's like, okay, we got to work faster. We got to put in some overtime.
Do I know what this
Somebody
means?
up top has the brown.
You can give me a society check. Branch, you already know it based on the research you did, but other people can if you want.
Can I just tell them? Or I guess we're not.
You can. Yeah. These checks are all happen instantaneously as they look up there.
Fair.
So, Ethan, you're also going to know this for sure. Branch and Ethan, you both immediately recognize these are essentially weather predictions. They have a druid up there or some sort of a naturalist who scries the weather a few days in advance. And essentially, there is a haboob coming in about 2 days. It's just going to be big old sandstorm is going to like totally lock down the coast in about 2 days.
What was the word you used? Though?
Haboob.
Oh, that's cute.
A haboob.
Haboob.
It's like a sandstorm, no?
Yeah, sandstorm.
Oh, we gotta get fucking moving soon, huh?
Should probably. Well, would I know like it's safer to just wait it out in a town, or we should probably get going and beat it?
You'd be aware on 25. You do not want to be out in this. A haboob in real life is dangerous enough as it is on its own. Being a haboob in a place where undead rise from the sands every day is even more dangerous. You certainly don't want to be caught off guard out in the wilderness in the middle of one of these. Because when you hunker down for shelter, you're going to find yourself hunkered down surrounded by undead who don't give two shits about the sand.
Like me.
Like you. You honestly would probably be better off than some of your living
No,
comrades.
I got my outfits. They're gonna get destroyed.
My stuff!
So you know that this place at least is likely to lock down and wait it out behind the walls. And that's probably going to be true of the entire coast when it arrives. You're going to be locked down wherever you are. You just want to make sure that you are in a good place to get locked down. So it's kind of up to you where you want to be. You just know that in about 2 days, big sandstorm is going to come through and lock things down.
I want to know if this is going to cut into our time. Because we have to be in the place before the ship arrives, right?
Correct. The ship gets in Monday afternoon. And the prediction is that the sandstorm is going to lock things down sometime Monday.
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as it doesn't cut into our time that much, but it might cause some chaos for the Cyrillans when they actually get here.
Yeah.
Anything you want to do while we're here, though? Notice that bone Rico's holding started acting a little different.
He bonks it. Dun, 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 dun.
Can I feasibly visit where Johari is at and get back before the Haboob comes back or gets here?
That depends on where she's at and how far she is. You guys have a direction. You have a heading. You don't currently know how far in that direction it is, but you suspect it can't be too far just based on how quickly it changed directions as you guys were sailing into town. If you want to try to like actually triangulate, you can do that, but you haven't done anything like that yet.
Sure.
Perfect. If you'd like to triangulate, I need like a navigator's tools or a math check of some sort as you guys, walk the length of the city, test it, write down your results and try to triangulate based on that. Ruka died. Oh, no.
Would that be perception? I guess.
I can roll this.
Yeah, perception's kind of a catch-all for
Because
investigation.
that's investigation.
Well, would this benefit from my lead stuff, my on the case stuff?
Is Johari one of your leads right now?
Yeah. Ever since the I don't think I changed it since the fucking incident with Rolo and shit like that. So
Absolutely.
awesome.
What's your bonus from it being a lead? Is it +1?
It's just a +2.
+2? Okay.
I get a +2 bonus.
Nice.
That's about it.
You guys take a moment. You essentially walk way over to the west side of town by the wall, and you pop one off, and you track your heading. Do you have any sort of like? Yeah, pop one off. Do you guys have a compass or anything like that? You guys have navigator's tools?
I'm sure I do as a sailor, right?
Yeah, if you have like sailing equipment or navigator's tools, it's going to include it for sure.
I mean, I've got the proficiency for sailing, so
Perfect.
our navigator's tools an item that I should actually need to carry around.
I will have to double check. I'll assume that you have them for now. I don't know if
I've sailed a lot in this campaign already. I'd
Right,
imagine
there's
I've
no
got
way
a
you don't
sextant
have
and
them.
compass at least on board.
Perfect.
I'll be on your ship.
Kaz would seem like the kind of guy that carries around his compass in like a coat pocket for good.
That makes sense.
Completely reasonable.
And compass.
But also, because I'm asking this question, I could also just buy like a sextant and other stuff to measure.
True. And they have one
probably
on
have
the,
those in this town.
I was going to say, you guys have the boat, the river boat that you took down here. I'm sure they'd have them here too. Either way, I'm not going to, you guys have one. It's almost certainly Kaz has one with him on his person at all time.
Cool.
Kaz, let me also get a sailing lore, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to ask that.
What do your special tools say?
What do my boat eyes see?
Your boat eyes.
Wonderful. Branch and Ethan at first kind of looking together. This is tricky because the sand doesn't like fly in a perfectly straight line. It has this little serpentine thing. It seems to be affected by the wind. Kaz is a little more experienced at tracking a heading over a very long distance. His eyes follow the sand for a long time out, and he's able to kind of better gauge the heading after like several seconds of drift.
When you really look at sand for long enough, it just kind of looks like water that's slower and more yellow.
It's kind of true. Kind of true.
It does shift like that a little sometimes.
Working together with Kaz, you guys start at the west side, you go to the wall, you fire one off. You go way down to the shore, east side, fire one off. Kaz does a little bit of math, and you're able to determine that it seems to be anywhere from as close as like 4 hours on foot to as far as like 3 days on foot. You're not able to narrow it down more than that, but no more than 3 days away, no closer than like 4 hours. 4 hours on foot.
Fuck it. I mean,
It's not bad.
we can try heading out there to check. But I'm gonna put a hard cap on if we're walking out for more than 7 hours, then we need to head back.
Right.
Sound reasonable?
That sounds reasonable enough. We can't be caught in that.
If all else fails and we don't find her, this place has a lot of muscle for hire, and we can send someone out. Even give them one of our earrings, maybe?
I can't trust anyone else to do this. Mercenary or not.
Why not?
Because Johari could potentially be under control at the time.
All right, you letting him out on the secret. not the whole identity or anything, but you're looking for someone who's fucking ballast exists. People know that, like, fuck, unconsensual control exists, right? In fact, if you send like a fucking cleric or something, they could probably even like cure her, maybe.
Cure her?
I don't know.
Of
Mind control? That's how this shit works, right?
not really, but not this one. Especially when it just keeps being applied. The one way we know how to prevent it is Prickle Biscuit's color.
Oh, yeah. What about the fucking charms we found in her fucking?
Those will
secret
help, but it won't prevent.
They also might be compromised if the notes we found from Rebel are to be believed. You know, if you
Yeah.
even found them.
Well, we had Kaz look at them, and I don't think he saw anything wrong with them. They seem to have been hidden. I don't think he found them, so they should be all right. But to be safe.
Yeah, I get you. All right. You want to start heading down soon?
If everyone else is okay with it. It looks like everyone else.
Why not?
I want breakfast.
We could have breakfast.
It's
You just
fucking
got
5
breakfast.
p.m.
I was gonna say this is
Okay.
after they spent the day busking, so it's at least like late afternoon.
I just want to make sure that I went to that place where the guy said I could get really good bacon.
Absolutely.
It's important.
Okay. Let's go get your bacon.
Here, I've got a bucket of crabs. Me and Ruko have like buckets of crawdads.
You have crabs.
I gave mine to Cackles already.
Excellent. You guys are able to kind of grab a little dinner before you head out. And then, what do you do with the riverboat? You tell them to head on back? What's the plan?
Is there river
question.
on our way? Like, also the prisoners are still in that, right?
Yeah.
If I recall, last time I purchased like a big old covered wagon for the prisoners to be put on,
Correct.
or
Yeah.
like a caravan or whatever it requires.
Yep. Essentially, because you're just stacking bodies, depends on how much care you're giving to them. But like one covered wagon, if you're willing to just lay them on the floor side by side in a row, is enough to get 10 bodies in. If you wanted to give them a little bit more comfort, you'd probably want to get a caravan of 2.
I'll take 2.
Hey, how are we feeding them?
Do they need to
Does
eat
that
while they're
need-
asleep?
Because the covered wagon is to stop them from dying of heat, right?
Covered wagon
To
will stop
hide
them dying
10
of heat
bodies.
exposure. Yeah.
Yeah.
They are essentially suspended. They're going to wake up very hungry and very parched. You do see that as you've been coming down here, every now and then the guards would go through and just kind of like essentially drip water onto their lips. They seem to have enough of like an automatic response to swallow water.
Okay.
I don't know if you could try it with food if you wanted to, but the impression you've got is they haven't really eaten in 2 or 3 days of suspended animation.
Okay. No.
So you already did a check on these collars. You worked with these a lot when you were in this Church of Venus. They're suspended. Their needs are lowered, not completely eradicated. Do you remember what your role was on that check?
Nope.
Give me a fresh insight lore check.
Okay.
Pretty good. 10 days without water, 30 days without food before it becomes a problem.
All right.
How long has it been?
You
They
guys
should-
traveled 3 days, I think, so far.
We read them their rights and told them everything up front. They'll be fine as long as we keep them safe from fucking buzzards and anything else that wants to pick up
Yeah,
corpses.
and we drip water in their mouth.
Occasionally. So, 30 days. We'll be at Leteon before then. We can leave them. We can leave the boat here with the guards until then. Think they can make it back to Unma before the Hubu gets here.
We'll have them. Well, they can also have an extended vacation. I'll pay for it if they need.
Sure, if they want to spend some time here.
This is a part of like their task. I can pay them extra for how many days they're here extra.
Yeah, they're happy to stay behind if you're willing to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are their rates?
Covered by the state. And by the state, I mean the merchant princes.
Sweet. I love using government money.
Yeah. They do good work. The merchant princes, for whatever it's worth, are willing to pay good money for law and order.
Now, yeah, that's just it. I think. Desert time.
Wonderful. You guys begin to head out. Following this bone, and with Kaz's navigation at the helm, begin to trek north into the desert. You do see that there is a road along the coast. There is some merchant travel. You're near enough to a big trade center that there are actually marked stable roads. And for a long time, you're able to just follow that, and the rib continues leading in roughly the correct direction.
You mentioned that there were scrolls for sale here.
Yes, lots of scrolls.
Yeah, I'm just. You posted the thing with a find a path, I think, somewhere.
Yes.
I think that helps us find our way back. So I'll get one of those.
Wonderful. Yeah. No direction. Depends on what level you want. As low as a single gold, as high as 100 gold. Essentially, the different tiers determine how long ago you must have been at the location you're looking for. I think it's like a day. Let me go see. Hang on.
We're only going for 4 hours. This is in case like something weird happens and we get lost by weird shit.
Perfect. Yeah, it's a day, a week, and unlimited.
Yeah. A day would be fine, like one single gold of no direction.
Excellent. Perfect. Yeah, you're able to grab a scroll of no direction, first level for a single gold. You guys begin to head out following the road. Eventually, after about 3 hours of travel, the smoke starts to drift to your left off of the path that you've been following, towards some dunes that kind of lead uphill towards some like craggly, dry, bare red rocked mountains.
Huh. Didn't expect them to take the path the entire time. We're getting closer then. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, it does seem like you're getting closer. You guys kind of peel off the path and start to follow?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Let me get from somebody a survival check.
I'm assuming that Kaz is good at those. Is it no location or no direction?
You
I
would
forgot.
assume wrong. I only have a +3, but I'll help whoever is better at that because I got the pack tactics thing.
I have -1 survival.
Ruko?
Yeah, I think Ruko might, if anybody, be our only survival boy.
I know.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's Foster is here. I forgot Foster's here.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
Foster.
He's been so quiet.
He's been so quiet. He's usually quiet.
The wind rustles through his bones.
Foster has a +6. What is give him be Ruko?
Go.
I know Ruko's dead.
He just spoke.
Ruko!
Hold on. Survival.
It's in the hands. It's in the hand.
Am I doing survival? Help.
Like, what's your...
what's your survival number? What's the
Very
low number
bad.
next to it?
+3.
+3. Okay.
Oh, not bad.
What's just better?
You could... Yeah, is Foster like, I think trained in survival?
Foster is trained, yeah.
I'm trained, but I've only also got a +3, so I will help.
Yeah, you can help.
If I can.
DC 15?
Ruko and Kaz can both help if you want. Essentially, DC 15
I'll try.
to give Foster a +1.
Good luck.
If I succeed, he gets a +2 because of my thingy.
True.
I think that's how that works.
Wait,
Should I-
Or is if I get a +2? You let me.
yes, go ahead and roll, Ruko.
Hey, Ruko succeed.
Whoa.
+2 to checks to 8. I was gonna. That is the +2 to the help checks. It's not to the help
Okay.
or the check that you're helping.
And they
So
get a +2 to help me though, but that's
correct. Yeah.
it works both ways. That's good to know.
8 from Kaz, 17 from Ruko. Ruko does add a +1 to Foster's. Here it is with the +1.
You're so smart, Ruko. You're so good at surviving.
Hey,
So smart.
the help bumps it from a 19 to a 20.
Nice. Did
which
it.
is
Teamwork.
enough as you guys begin to wander a little bit off the path, following the smoke out into the desert. You start going over these rolling dunes. For a few of you who have not experienced this before, climbing up a sand dune is not easy. It is quite difficult. Not only are you climbing a steep angle, but you're climbing a steep angle on a surface of sand that constantly gives out from under you. It almost feels more like swimming upward than walking. And you begin to go up and up and up, and then you come down on the other side, and conversely, going down a sand dune is a lot of fun. It's very easy. It's almost like sledding with your feet. And it's this arduous, physically exhausting task of doing these difficult climbs, followed by these almost sledding-like experiences of going down, up and down, following the wind, following the smoke, until eventually you guys all climb up to the top of one of these dunes. And from the top of this dune, you're able to look out and see this. I believe in you, Foundry.
It's coming. There it is. Woo! It's a pretty map. It's in the sand.
Approaching from kind of the southeastish here, you guys see that there are these ruins, bleached sandstone that's been left out for hundreds of years by the looks of it, reclaimed by some vegetation. You see that there's like a little bit of a narrow valley passageway that leads to it from the south. You see that there is a large, almost like monument-style mausoleum entrance at the northeast side of this camp that seems to be kind of the focal point of this whole series of ruins. However, you're also able to hear and smell, especially Foster, kind of this like oily burning smell, like a fire almost, but a fire that has this like acrid chemical smell to it, like an industrial fire. And as you stop and kind of look a little more closely, you see that there are figures moving around. There are pack animals that are dragging things back and forth. You see, at first from a distance they look humanoid, but quickly discover the pack animals are camels with no flesh on their bones. It is skeletal camels that are dragging things around here. The workers are heavily cloaked, but every now and then they extend an arm and you see just wrist bones, metatarsals, and hands, skeletal hands. There is a group of undead that seem to be doing something at these ruins.
They seem to be working.
Kind of seems to be the vibe, yeah.
Okay, so they're not just wandering around aimlessly. He puts his hand on his weapon. And this, he nods at the others. He's just like, kind of stay frosty. Don't actually attack anyone unless they're hostile. Maybe we should introduce ourselves.
Hey, you gonna be okay?
I should be okay.
You sure?
Of course.
You want to keep your weapons on you? In case influence happens or whatever? Or
you want me to go unarmed?
I don't know. Could potentially be dangerous for us.
Yeah, looks over at Prickle Biscuit. Did we put the collar back on?
Not that you've told me. As far as I'm aware, you guys still have the collar.
Remind me again what the collar does.
The collar... I can't remember if you guys didn't identify on it or if you just read the note.
Doesn't it silences shit, right? We did.
Oh
like,
yeah,
test
Ruko
it
did
out
investigate.
Yeah.
So it has a silence aura that can be toggled on and off. Ruko was able to figure that out, and Kaz, also a magical crafter, is able to figure that out easily.
Do they want to make rolls about it?
Sure. You can give me your best magic check. Occultism for Ruko, Arcana for Kaz. I think you guys already did it for the silence one, but we can go and get one to figure out how the prevention effect works. Because
that sounds important.
The purpose of this was to protect him from the effects of whatever is happening at that tree.
Can I give you crafting because I have magical crafting
with magical crafting?
The reverse engineering feat and a bunch of other things.
100%.
That's a +10 and a master versus a +5.
That sounds great.
Hell yeah.
And 5 from Arcana.
Absolutely. Then yeah, you can give me a crafting check.
Oh, it was almost a 3 on my screen. I got nervous.
Damn. So,
27.
with a 27 crafting check, that is quite good. First of all, before I tell you the exact functionality, as you are inspecting this thing, you do find that nestled at the heart of it, what seems to be kind of powering this whole thing, is a little shard of wood that seems very similar to the one that Foster and Tex have gotten. I'm trying to remember who else has seen one of these little shards of wood. But it seems to be that same material. It's like this pale, whitish, woody chunk. Almost like a gemstone that seems to be made of wood. You do learn the exact functionality of this thing. Essentially, it presents or provides an aura around itself. Let me find the card so I get this right. In fact, if I haven't shown you the card, I think I can just show you the card.
Show me your cards, Vec.
Where's Prickle Biscuit's collar?
Can I put a cat basket inside me and have Prickle Biscuit sit in it?
I can't possibly imagine why not.
You just turn your chest cavity into a cat tree.
Do you have the food bag in there too? Because I think he's gonna get into that.
Oh, there's a bag of holding positioned sort of underneath where my mouth is, or like where my throat leads. So I can pull stuff out of my mouth like a magician.
pull a cat.
Sorry,
Just reach into your mouth and you're like, here's dinner.
Also, I don't imagine why I would be carrying the food. I don't eat.
Unsheath the whole turkey leg from your throat.
You want a drumstick? It's probably really unsettling with the illusion of like my regular body, flesh and blood. What's more unsettling, when the skeleton does it, or when my Leonin body does it?
Oh, absolutely. When a normal body does it, when a skeleton does it, it's like there's like nothing. Like look
that's
at
a cool slapstick gag.
Yeah.
How'd they do that? Yeah, either way, it's gonna.
Well, without the ligaments and stuff, my jaws can just open really wide.
Sorry,
like a
counter's
snake.
taking forever to load. Please keep vamping.
It's okay. Yeah, we'll keep vamping.
Do you want us to keep vamping about this?
Maybe not, but I guess you can if you want.
What's so? Does Athens still keep up the living charade of all his shit and all that?
Oh, back in town, yeah.
Okay.
And he also does it like when he's alone and in general, because you feel like based on how long you've known him, he's just trying to feel more like himself. It's still very odd seeing himself without flesh, and it still feels odd. He's happy that he no longer feels horny though. It's such a distraction when your
Such
body just makes you have urges, and he's like, oh, thank God, I can actually focus on things now.
I'm curious.
Don't you ever just want to cut loose? Blow a big fat load?
No.
Clear your mind, man.
The mind is so clear now.
Hey,
without the flesh.
Is that on the fucking... Sorry, I've refrained from asking for this long, but I've always been kind of curious. Being undead, does it feel the same way my fucking arm feels, or I guess how Jane feels too?
I suppose I don't know, because I don't know what your arm feels like.
I mean, you can just find out right now.
Just attaches it to so.
Yeah, I'll attach it to your forehead.
Wait, let me just dislocates arm, screams. Like, oh God, yeah, pain's still there.
No,
yeah, attaches the prosthetic to the stump of his elbow or whatever, wherever it's cut.
It's weird, right? It's.
What does it feel like, Feg?
So you've been.
Sorry for taking your.
Oh no, you're good. You've been back for a while now. It's kind of like this very numb, like down in your bones, tingly feeling. Which is to say, the pain is not severe, but you can tell that you're doing it. It almost has like, it's similar to the sensation of bumping your funny bone, but not as sharp.
The prosthetic?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was you detaching your shoulder. I get it.
Oh, yeah, the touching the arm, yeah, it makes sense that it doesn't hurt as much.
Right. Like you can tell
like-
when you're pulling one of your bones off.
Yeah.
But
But like, when I'm wearing the prosthetic, what does it feel like?
I need
Does
to
it
double
feel
check.
like?
I believe branch it doesn't provide sensation. I think it was
Yeah,
enough
it has
to
no.
right. It's enough that you're
It's-
able to like balance. Like you get enough basic haptic feedback to provide balance, but it feels like wood on wood. It feels like just a dull, textureless pressure, essentially.
Less than what I would feel with my own bones.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to be like, huh? Okay, he's like wiggling his fingers. It actually feels less.
What, really?
Yeah, I suppose it's because I have less sympathy with it.
I mean, I don't think I have any sympathy with that. It's a fucking wooden arm. But with a really cool lighter attached to it. But
It does have a he flicks it. Oh gosh. Oh wow.
Yeah, right? Fucking Vatsi's over there really did great with this thing. But like,
What do we do without Vatsis?
yeah,
Oh, they'll probably die.
Yeah, you know what? Again, probably.
it's
Okay. Foundry is simply not loading, but essentially, it has the ability to toggle the silence on and off, and then it also has an ability which is always on, which is a 10-foot emanation around yourself, an aura, a 10-foot radius aura, and within that aura, any attempt for the effect happening at the pyramid to influence anything within that aura automatically fails. Notably, on a 27, on a critical success here, it does not.
It's a critical.
It does not remove any existing control. It just prevents new control
New
from
ones.
happening.
Okay.
Yep.
So the pyramid being the Desolate Keep?
That's a reasonable assumption, yeah.
so
Because when you said pyramid, what do you mean?
In Raul's notes, he said that he followed this thing that was happening out to the west in the desert, and eventually found a pyramid with an enormous tree growing out of a lake of blood in front of it. He suspects
Yeah, that's the
that
keep, all right.
Yeah, it sounds like the keep to you.
Sorry, that's pretty that's a pretty notable landmark.
Right.
still keep that thing close to you at all times, you and Foster.
Mm-hmm. If we
Right.
stay within 10 feet of each other, we should be fine. At least from the Desolate Keep. Any other effects are probably different, and they might affect us. But I have something for that. And he taps the charm around his neck. Is it a necklace? The Cassiterite charm?
Yeah, it was set up as a necklace. You could potentially wear it as like a bangle or a wristband or
I
whatever.
probably wear it as a bangle because I'm wearing the Lightbringer's amethyst.
Hell, perfect.
Well, all right. Full steam ahead then.
Right. Everyone all right?
Sure. No sneaking required. Think they're fine with us?
We'll find out. There's not much places to hide in the desert anyway.
All right. Then I guess we go ahead.
All right, you guys are essentially just walking out over the dunes to approach.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Wonderful. Making no attempts to be stealthy. You do find that eventually, as you kind of crest over one of these dunes, you're able to get a better look at who all is out here.
Oh yeah. Do I have Prickle Biscuit as a familiar yet?
Oh shit, no, not yet. Here, let me make you a sheet real quick.
Yeah, just give me a regular one.
Yep.
It turns out like I had to switch some feats around because they were illegal. After the changes.
Gotcha. Prickle Biscuit, companion.
So instead of the enhanced familiar from the dedication, which is no longer by dedication, I actually just have regular familiar. A Prickle Biscuit.
There you go. You should have owner control over it now. The new one with the bird icon.
Yeah.
As you approach, I'm going to show you this map. You guys are still not quite this close yet, but I'm going to bring it over so you can see. Maybe. Why is it not working? Foundry.
Oh, here we go.
Foundry. Oh my god, it's so slow tonight. Hang on.
It loaded for me.
What are the two qualities I should give to a cat?
What a
Sig-
great question.
Climber and dark vision, right?
And
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Because it has, it needs to have it needs to have two qualities. If it's not enhanced, that the animal normally has all the time.
Gotcha.
Would you say
Climber and dark vision
it's,
sounds right? Yeah.
or would you prefer climber and fast? Because apparently cats have like a different kind of vision, the dark vision.
Interesting. They probably have like
IRL.
dim light vision.
Yeah, yeah. Would you say dark vision, or would you prefer like just fast because cats are fucking fast?
I'll let you pick either one. They're both
All
appropriate.
right. Yeah.
All right, looking out over the dunes, you're able to get a better picture of what's going on. There is a big caravan of skeletal camel. There are a handful, probably something in the order of like 10 or so skeletons, which appear to mostly be on lookout duty. And then you can see that doing most of the work is a series of zombies or mummies or something along those lines. This rotted flesh, parched, dried out skin. And their main job seems to be like hauling bits of lumber and stone into this building. And making no attempts to be hidden, you do see that a couple of these skeletons spot you coming over the dunes and immediately kind of train bows in your direction.
I'm going to kind of raise my hand and try and kind of diplomatize them and be like, hey, we mean no harm. And I can speak in the Necril or whatever language it is.
Perfect. You call out in Necrol.
Hectic, I think we call it
I think
here.
we call it hectic, yeah. Let me get a diplomacy check.
I have a +1 because of the Lightbringer amulet.
Excellent.
So it's this +1. 25.
You watch as one of the skeletons kind of looks over to the other and motions with his hand for him to lower his bow. And then that skeleton starts to climb down off the watch and head out towards. Eventually, trudging over the dune, the shuffling of sand as the skeleton comes over. And kind of without any sort of fanfare or formality, in
Punches me
Necrol.
across the face. And you walk all this way to punch me. You have a bow.
I do love the image of a skeleton taking 10 minutes to walk over here just to punch you in the face. It's pretty
That's
good.
Defeglio.
Yeah. But no, without any fanfare, and Necrol says, what is your business?
I'm looking for a friend of mine. Is Johari here?
She is busy.
She'll make time for me.
She is under orders. We are not to interrupt her. You may wait for her if you would like.
Will it be long?
Be about 5 days.
This cannot wait. I have something urgent to show her. I'm worried because now I'm thinking like, oh god, these people work for the Desolate King. He's under orders
Where are your orders from?
from the fort. Wait, before I say that, can I insight? Do they have the mark on their forehead?
Yeah, give me insight or perception.
Yeah. When you're under control, you normally have like that mark on your forehead, right?
Right. You
19?
scrutinize this guy pretty closely. You look for the mark. There is no mark on his forehead. The impression that you're getting as you look over all of it, how do I phrase this? You've done a lot of looking into the Desolate King. The operation seems to be kind of that vibe. And in fact, you would probably be able to tell from the camels in particular. They are wearing a little bit of barding and even a little bit of heraldry. And some of that heraldry you see is the black flag with the white unk over the center of it. This does appear to be something of the Desolate King's doing. But these don't appear to be controlled. He seems to be just a regular undead.
Right. They're just they work willingly.
Seems to be the vibe you're getting, yeah. And when you say from, or you were doing that before you say from the fort. So
Once I'm like, yeah, they work for him. The fort.
Which fort?
Which other one is there? And I'm going to kind of tug on the thing around my neck, and the illusion is going to fade. Except, I'm not dispelling the spell. I'm swapping my disguise in front of him to show that I'm a skeleton like him, without the embellishments. None of the etchings, none of the jewelry encrusted into the skull.
I see. Okay, so you're using an illusion to look like your natural skeleton, but without the necromantic edges.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Give me a diplomacy or a deception check.
This is a deception. I'm definitely not working.
This feels deception-y.
I'm definitely lying, but oh god. Well, there's a +4 for the what do you call that? Illusory disguise. 29.
Who are your companions?
I think I'll look behind me and I'm just going to say mercenaries. I hired them to protect me on the way.
That's weird. I didn't hear anything about this. But
they're not for your ears. Or lack of. Little boner joke.
A lot of people would probably miss this, but you have spent enough time being and living among the undead that you've learned to recognize the very subtle emotion that can be expressed not through the movement of skin and eyebrows and cheeks, but through the subtle shifting of the jaw, the subtle tilt of the head. Do you see in this skeleton stoic expression a brief moment of, oh, the FBI just showed up. Oh, this is like when the state police are doing a job and the federal police show up and say, oh, this is our jurisdiction now. You see this recognition of like, oh, something big here is happening. And then you see a brief moment of, if I play my cards right, I could look good right now. I could look good. You see in his mind, he's playing all the scenarios where he's like, no, this is our job. We're not supposed to do it. And he knows how the movie goes. If he does that, he gets in trouble. But he figures if he bootlicks, maybe he can make it good with the Fed. And you see that he lowers his bow and says, come with me.
I nod like, I'm here with authority. When he turns away, I look at the others and make a I don't have expressions, but his jaw opens like he's winking and he's making the okay sign.
Oh, he learned fucking Pamadorian slang. Alright.
The okay sign is thousands of years old. I don't actually know. No. Who invented the okay sign?
I don't know. I'll have to look it up sometime. I imagine it's probably newish, but I honestly couldn't tell you. He leads you closer, and you see that many of these people start to look at all of you kind of funny.
Foster's here at least, and also looks like a skeleton.
Foster's here. Foster does look like a skeleton too.
I'm going to stay close to Foster because I want him in the aura of Prickle Biscuit, who is in my basket, probably sleeping.
Excellent. That makes a lot of sense. Wonderful.
Prickle Biscuit got his tuna. I smell a little bit like tuna.
Smell a little fishy.
Little fish.
As you're guided closer, you see that all of the other skeletons continue to watch with their bows not quite trained on you, but at the ready if something unusual is to happen. Give me a perception check as you're led up these stairs towards this building.
Everyone?
Yeah, anybody that's... Yeah, everybody can.
As I'm going there, I'm counting how many people we have to take down. Oh no, I don't know.
Oh no! I love this game so much, guys. It's so good. Wonderful. Everybody kind of makes space for you guys as you're led up the stairs.
I might use my hero point on it. That's fine. Kaz, our savior as always.
Yeah, Kaz probably feeling a little bit more nervous about all this than everyone else because you are not a skeleton. You look out of place here. Kaz actually
I've
sees
got
that
all my skin and they want it.
What? My skin.
Everyone wants your skin.
you see
Well, see, when you say it, it's a little flattering, but
Kaz, as you're being led up, you do see that a couple of the skeletons that are just on guard, not really working, just keeping a lookout, kind of lock eyes with you and with Ruko and with
They have
Branch. They have eye socket. You can feel their gaze on you and on Ruko and on Branch, and then they look to each other and kind of just do like a light chuckle, not full on bone shattering like xylophone laughter, but like as you are led up these big stairs into this mausoleum. You see that around these pillars, eventually there is a huge, wide door, almost like a full 7 or 8 feet wide, that is being held open by just some like rocks that have been put there to keep it open, that lead down stone stairs into a chamber. Making sure I don't fuck this up.
don't fuck it up.
And this is the wrong map, will you?
It's tricky because I need to drag you to a different part of the map, but when I select your tokens to move you, it hides that part of the map, so I have to like remember where I'm supposed to drag you.
Can you put a marker on it for yourself?
I put my finger on my physical screen. That's how I did it.
I'm proud of you.
Analog. Is that what they call it?
You hear the sound of dripping water. You smell the musty stench of algae and life. Life that has been tucked away in the dark for a long time. As you step down into this chamber that is illuminated only by the pale green flicker of some ever-burning torches that have been set into sconces on the opposite side. Across this long, long hallway, this almost warehouse-sized entryway, you see that there are golden figures, golden statues, enormous, towering, larger than life, very kind of Egyptian in style. The impression you get is like a sarcophagus or a tomb. Nathan, with no check required, you'd recognize this looks like a burial tomb. Somebody important died, and their body and the bodies of their family were interred here. This is somebody's resting place. And it's beautiful. It survived remarkably well over all of these probably hundreds of years. There's a little bit of decay here and there, but the stonework is in good order. Whatever minor magic is keeping water flowing beneath seems to be still working. It smells fresher than it does musty. And the skeleton begins to lead you along one of these walkways around the water towards the back.
This is the same skeleton, right?
Yeah, the same skeleton that's guiding you in. In Necrol over his shoulder as he's walking down here, he does eventually kind of muster up the courage to say, "So, may I ask what this is about?"
No. You can tell me your name, though.
Oh, my name? You wanna know my name?
I want to know who to mention.
They usually just call me Knuckles.
Knuckles.
You
Like
do-
the echidna.
He kind of like holds up one of his hands, and you do see that although most of his body is still skeletal, he does seem to have some like replacement knuckles carved from gold or shaped from gold, like a golden tooth, but for knuckle bones. And you know that is a little unusual. A lot of the time, necromancy doesn't like animate anything other than former biomass. You imagine that there's probably like a little bit of magic here, or perhaps that is responsible for keeping him animated. Hard to say. But either way, he has golden knuckles in his left hand.
Knuckles. I sound a little amused.
I have been serving faithfully for many, many years now. This, I think,
I
is
can
one
tell.
of my finest jobs. We've done record time here. When you get to the back, you see that on the right and left side there are little halls that immediately turn back around into alcoves. This left alcove leads to some stairs going down. And he begins to head down those stairs.
Can I make while we're walking around, can I make like a quick investigation check?
Absolutely. What's he looking for?
Points of egress.
Absolutely. Give me a perception check.
Yeah. Oh.
Branch, as they are walking ahead, you're given a little bit of liberty to linger behind and keep an eye out for things, particularly trying to think of ways to escape here. I will say, on a 21, you're able to kind of peek your head to the right without being noticed, just long enough to see that around this right corner, the other alcove also just leads to a stairwell going down. So that is not a point of egress, it is a way down. Looking behind you, there's obviously the big stairwell that you came down. You don't really see a lot of other exits, except you do see that the water here flows from north to south. And it seems to go through not really even a grate. It's essentially, there's just like a place where the platform... okay, I have to draw it. I'm bad with words. From the side view. Here's the platform. You're walking on top. Oh, wait, you can't see that. It's off the screen. Hang on. I'll get my shit together one day, guys. It's just not today, I promise. This is the platform that you're walking on. Water is flowing that way, and it flows under the platform. There's like a hole under the platform that it seems to go into. Presumably, that leads out somewhere. Hard to say where.
Gotcha.
No other signs of egress that you can see. You're not like too terribly deep. You could potentially just like burrow up somehow, although the ceilings in here are quite tall. The stairwell went down about 20 feet, so it's like 2 stories tall. Very, very high ceiling in here. 20 feet up, essentially.
Can I, like, subtly kick a pebble into the water to make sure it's safe? By the way.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Give me a pretty easy stealth check. You can make it look like an accident or inconsequential.
Yeah.
Easy peasy, yeah. You just kind of, as you're walking along, accidentally brush a little pebble into the water to see if anything strange happens, and it kicks off, falls, bloop. Nothing really seems to happen.
Alright.
Little splash. Ethan, you are led first down these stairs, and when you reach the bottom, you see a large room, and in the center of this large room, 3 things all kind of appear to you with equal importance. The first is that along the back, there is a large amount of gold that has just been, like, piled up against the edges of the room. In the middle of the room, there is a totem. Just like you've seen before, one of these massive, throbbing, desolate totems. And it occurs to you, you have felt nothing as you approached this totem, and neither has Foster. And third...
Is it thanks to Prickle Biscuit?
Hard to say, but possibly. Third, and probably the most important, there is the skeletal figure of Johari. Let me pull you down.
It's her. My teacher. We just woke up this morning, yes? What time is it?
You guys spent a day like doing some busking, looking around the docks. It's probably after a few hours of travel. It's getting to be nighttime almost. In fact, it's very likely the sun was setting as you approached.
Yeah, I just want to know, is this the same day we got here by boat?
No, you guys slept one night.
Okay. So if I slept one night, I want to prepare different scrolls this morning, aside from water breathing. So I have Friend Fetch at level 1, as per usual. And I want to get Cleanse Air.
Okay.
As my 2nd level spell. So that's a scroll. I've added it in. This is just for your knowledge later. So you'll know what scrolls I had prepared.
Wonderful. Perfect.
Also have it listed under free scrolls in my spells place.
As you step down the stairs, you see the skeletal figure of Johari, a Naga woman. You can see that her snake-like body has long decayed, leaving behind just her skeleton. Even so, she dresses similar to the way that you remember. She has these long, flowing, beautiful yellow robes with embroidery of flowers that go all the way down the front, and a headdress, a golden cobra that kind of comes off the top of her scalp, and a purple cloth that rests against the back of her head that almost fans out, similar to a cobra's hood, although you see that it's currently slack. It is down against her neck. She turns to look at you. You see a mark on her forehead that glows faint green, and she begins to cast a spell, and we're going to roll initiative.
Oh, immediately. He's like, oh shit. Initiative. Did I use deception for my initiative?
Boy.
That's what I started with.
If
It's
it
the
was
same as my perception, it just makes sense that I'm using deception.
fair. That's totally fine. The skeleton, it would make sense too. Johari is just attacking, so it's not like a...
She just looked and then immediately attacked.
Essentially, you see she turns, she looks at you, you see the mark on her forehead, it's glowing, and without even saying anything, immediately takes an aggressive stance and begins to attack. Yep.
Right.
I will say, you can do it for deception against the skeleton, because he is still kind of fooled by you.
Okay, I'll roll a separate deception then. I'll roll perception for my initiative.
Perfect.
And then I'll roll a separate deception.
I just need initiative from Ruko. If we still have him. There he is.
And here's my deception for Skeleto. +4.
Wonderful. Excellent.
Oh wait, I need perception roll.
You got it. You got initiative. Oh, wait, you did initiative with occultism. I gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, it's just a +7. Just do a -1 on that if it's
Will
possible.
do. Yep. Easy peasy.
While walking here, I want to have exploited vulnerability of this skeleton.
Absolutely. That's totally fine, yeah.
I mean, I probably already know his weakness is being a skeleton myself. But it's not the same for everyone. Here's one for Mr. Skelly Boy. Oh no. 14?
I think 14 might actually be good enough for a skeleton. Let me see.
I'm not sure. What depends on what level
It
skeleton he
is. It is.
Yeah,
This is
sweet.
enough for a skeleton. He is a very standard, run-of-the-mill skeleton. He has all the normal resistances and weaknesses.
This then, I think, applies to all skeletons in the area.
Yep. You would be aware that they have really good reflex saves, really bad other saves. They're very nimbly-bembly. They resist a lot of elemental damage. They resist piercing and slashing.
Are they rickety quickety?
Very rickety-quickety.
I hate it.
Okay. This is so appropriate. Ethan, you see Johari turn and lock eyes with you. And where you are used to seeing sort of a friendly smile, a little bit of a wry grin, it always seems like there's just a hint of mischief behind her eyes. What you see now is cold, soulless, empty duty. And even through that duty, what you recognize is that even in this state, she seems to recognize you, not as a friend though, but as a urgent, dire threat. The vibe that you get from her is, oh, this is bad, I need to not fuck around, and she immediately goes into combat mode. She wants to shut this down as fast as she can. She seems to recognize that this is a big problem. You do get the jump on her though. You were up first with the 24.
I see her do this shit, and I attempt. Let's see if I can do this. Treat condition is 2. So I want to do some weird shit here.
Let's hear.
I want to combine holistic care with root to life, kind of. It doesn't do any of this shit, but I'm going to try and exercise the control from her.
Hell yeah.
Using 2 actions and 1 action.
Okay. Reading. Conscious, 2 actions instead of 1. I like it. This feels akin to exercising a haunt, which is something thaumaturges are actually quite good at.
Hunter curse.
Let me go read. Wonderful. We're going to treat this like a counteract check, so let me go read real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wonderful. Let me get from you a counteract check, which I believe for you would be occultism. Feels appropriate here.
Or would it be the same one as my... What do you call it? When I cast spells using my scrolls, I use my class DC.
Oh yeah, if you have like a class DC or a class check, that is also fine.
Yeah. Most classes do. Mine would be a +6.
Got it. Okay. Wonderful. Let me
only
get you
trained.
let me get you the number up front. I like Box of Doom shit.
Oh boy!
So
Oh,
the
boy!
effect that you are fishing for here is a level 11 effect, which means you are currently level 8, which means a critical success would allow you to go +3, which is exactly what you need. So you need a critical success here. The
Oh god.
DC, checking, is 17.
Okay. Oh boy. I think I literally have to roll a 20.
It might
to
be a
make it a
natural
crit.
20. Because what did you say? It's like a +6?
Yeah, +6. I have
Okay.
to roll natural 20.
All right.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh.
No.
Ooh, boy.
I will use a hero point just
Yeah.
in case.
All right, let's see it.
Let's see. It's very unlikely, but
Oh.
slower.
You
That's well.
reach out, and you find immediately the tethers of an occult, somewhere akin to a curse or a mind control, that is clearly gripping at her mind. This is something you've been exposed to so much throughout your childhood and throughout your studies as a thaumaturge. You understand when magic is being used to compel an undead. And that is what she is under the effects here. She is essentially under the effects of some sort of a very strong compulsion effect. You find it, but you are simply not strong enough to rip it free of her. And you see that as you rip magically away from this, the tether seems to almost cause the obelisk behind her to glow, as if it too is somehow responsible or fighting against this.
Oh god, you again.
Anything else, or was that all 3 actions?
Yeah, it was 3 actions, but he's going to piddly action. Flick his wrist. And the little corset knife he has slapped into his bracer turns into a sledgehammer.
Oh, hell yeah. Wonderful. That brings us to Johari. Johari finally smacks your hand away to rid herself of you trying to pry her mind free. Looks over to Knuckles and says, "You idiot. I told you I was not to be disrupted." And she
Look over at Knuckles. We're too late. She's been taken over by some other force.
Give me a fresh deception check.
My deception was 28 from earlier. From when I was fooling him earlier.
Uh-huh. Give me a
Let me
fresh
make I switched the world map. Hold on. I'll be like... Okay, here we go. A fresh deception check.
PF2 doesn't normally do opposed checks, but I think it is appropriate.
It's funny.
Here. I'm going to have you do your deception against her intimidation. That feels fun.
Okay.
to me.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, that sounds fun. Let's go. I just need to roll okay.
DC 19. Incredible. He looks back and forth between the two of you, and in the heat of the moment, you can see that he is swept up in this fantasy of, oh, it's just like the stories. I can really, if I bootlick hard enough here, I've got a job secured for sure. They're going to move me out to the pyramid. I'm going to be his right-hand man.
Make sure she's unkilled, like unharmed. We need her, but she's taken over.
Deputize me on the spot.
Yeah, that's the vibe. Okay, perfect. She is going to begin casting a spell. As she does, you sense the light in the room begin to dim all around you until it begins to coalesce into shapes, shadows that dance along the ground, until they begin to pool together and form these long, slithering, snake-like bodies that rise up from the stone bricks and begin to swarm all around you. She casts Slither. Slither.
She's not my exploit vulnerability, so I can't react to her.
Damn.
But if she casts a spell within 10 feet of... Oh, no one else is within 10 feet.
Yeah, just slightly not close enough. Because tech didn't actually put me in a space.
It's true. You guys are still coming down the stairs, like right behind him.
You want to be in this space?
I'm just saying, like, I'm not on a grid space right now.
Oh, true.
Oh, if you were here, you are within 10 feet.
Yeah, so if I was right there,
you can be
and
right
she
there.
just cast the spell with the manipulate action.
It is a manipulate action. Yeah.
Alright, good luck, Kaz. Roll a 20, cancel her slither.
I believe in you.
Sorry, targeting her. Straight.
Oh.
Thank Christ.
That
is a miss. Hell
no.
Yeah. I get to do things today. That's so exciting.
Okay, save reflex.
So all of these slithering, shadowy snakes rise up from the ground and begin to entangle themselves around you. I need a reflex save from everybody.
Wise from your grave.
Wise from your grave.
Do I get my the flashy dodge reaction?
I think you do. You'd have to post it. I forget what it does.
Okay.
I succeed.
Oh, this is not an attack now. It's a reflex save.
Oh, gotcha then.
I just roll it from my sheet, so I don't know what her DC is.
DC is 19.
Okay, I failed by 3. Unless you just want to let me re-roll because I did that.
No, I don't feel like it.
Give me a shot.
Branch succeeds, Ethan succeeds, everybody else fails, including Knuckles. If you succeeded... Reading. Success means nothing happens. You fully avoid all of it. If you failed, you take...
Really?
Yeah, it's not a basic save. It's a different thing. It's something new.
Damn.
It's exciting. 6 points of piercing damage, and as the fangs pierce in, you do feel a shadowy poison course through your vein.
Great.
Spider damage.
Spider damage.
Is it gonna deform my face again?
Doesn't seem like it. It just hurts like hell.
He's dead!
Yeah, you watch Knuckles fucking drops.
Knuckles, no!
Damn it, I needed him.
Holy shit! That Knuckles has been compromised and is simply done with him. He is gone.
Dry bones collapse, same sound.
You watch as these shadowy snakes rise up from the ground, slither around in between all of his bones, and just begin to tighten and coil, and you hear rib bones snapping, femurs snap.
Does he resist the piercing?
He does. Is it still not enough damage? Let me see. 6 points of piercing. What is his resistance? He has resistance 5 to piercing. He's up! He's alive!
Thank God, I need him for my turn.
I'm so happy. I don't know why.
Good catch. I'm surprised it didn't do that automatically.
Yeah, it normally does, which is weird to me. Agent Knuckles, are you alright? Retreat for now.
Agent Knuckles.
I'm deputizing you, Agent Knuckles.
You do see that he and anybody else who failed and took damage from the spell is also grabbed by these snakes. Snakes AC, cool. Okay, excellent. Grabbed by snakes. Unable to move because snakes are wrapped around you, preventing you guys from moving if you failed that and took damage. That brings us to Cat.
How much damage did I take from the thing?
6 points of piercing and some persistent poison.
Okay.
I think if you
I can't
click,
believe Agent Knuckles survived.
I was gonna say, I think if you click your token and then click damage, it'll apply it automatically, including the persistent.
No, I think it dealt 6 more damage to the skeleton just now.
Oh yeah, sure did.
Or maybe that was, I don't know. I clicked the thing up there.
I gotcha.
And it didn't work, so I'll just take 6 damage.
There you go. I got it.
Thank
You're good.
Okay. We're both grabbed though. What that means we can't move at all.
Yeah. Let's see. Status effect grab.
The range though.
There we go. Flat-footed, unable to move.
Jesus fucking Christ! I hate this game. Okay, well this is going to make it a little bit more complicated and much further of a stretch for you to let me do as a cool DM now that we're both grappled. But my original plan was kind of to go along with the deception from Ethan on Knuckles. I was going to reach out for his bow and make it look originally like I was going to go for like a disarm, but then be like, you need to get out of here, and kind of like wrench it around and use the momentum to like hopefully swap places with him. It's like a deception / tumble through sort of thing. Maybe do some sort of check.
I'm into it. So, okay,
Yeah.
let's see. How do
And
I
also
want to do
hopefully
this?
get some panache from it.
I like this a lot. I would say that if you weren't grabbed, this would probably be 2 actions. Because you're grabbed, you will need to use at least one of your actions to, like, break free first before you can do this.
What if I just okay? I can't like use the action to throw him behind me from the spot and still use a deception and maybe just not switch places, maybe? Or
Let's see. If all you're trying to do is, like, get him out of here, I like it. So essentially, if you use an action to wrench him free of the snakes that are grabbing him and, like, throw him behind you, essentially a get behind me action, I'm cool with that. You could do that for sure, and that would give you panache.
okay, cool.
I
you want
fucking love that
athletics?
this gives you finish.
Yeah. So this,
or like a deception for it, since that's my swash thing.
so he's already been deceived. The main limitation here is physical. He's being grabbed by all of these snakes. So if you want to either, like, shove him with or pull him with athletics, you could do that. If you wanted to, like, attack the snakes that are controlling him, you could do that.
Can I sell you for something even cooler?
Hit me.
And it's only because I have feats invested for it. Since I have weapon proficiency,
Okay.
and that I believe allows me to use like the disarm trait from my scorpion whip.
Right.
Can I fish for that and still just go with like trying to pull him out of it, like just wrench him out entirely because he's just he's a very light skeleton instead of like entirely disarming him?
You might accidentally disarm him and yank his arm out of his inside.
He can put those back on though, right?
Yeah,
sure,
yeah,
probably, yeah.
Yeah, as we were just demonstrated by Ethan, you can absolutely, like, temporarily dislocate one of your joints and then snap it back on as a skeleton.
I don't
We've
know.
set precedent.
What do you want me to roll for this?
I like it. That still feels like athletics to me.
Okay.
The worst case scenario, you get his golden knuckle bones.
Could I fish for an acrobatics in any way? 'Cause it's
I don't think I can see this as acrobatics.
If he does a flip,
Well, then he would do an acrobatics check on top of his athletics check.
Can I give you crafting?
just this roll.
Let me check the DC on these snakes.
They're probably higher than 12. I don't know.
Almost certainly. I'm sure it's probably your spell DC. Snake's escape DC is equal to your spell DC. That is a fail. You see that these snakes have just got him too tight. However, thanks to the remaster, I believe that even on a failure, you still get panache until the end of your turn.
Hot.
Essentially, I think what happens there is you pull and pull and pull, and as Frisk was kind of saying, you hear like a pop as his knees.
Do I take his
loose.
knuckle?
No, you take him from the knees up, and his knees down stay behind in the snakes. But then the snakes immediately wrap themselves around his like upper body too. So now his upper body and lower body are each grabbed separately.
Oh no!
Just
so
knuckles, no.
I didn't mean.
Hey, you got panache.
I always forget the more convenient way to just like give it to myself.
Yeah, I think you have to like. I think if you were to put it on your hotbar, you
Yeah.
could. I'll be
Yeah.
with later. Yeah.
I had it on my hotbar, and then they fucked around with some shit, and
Yeah.
then that one didn't work. And so, but I know if I drag the effect panache thing from the chat onto my token, it does that. So
Yeah. Anyway, that's one.
You just all have, you just all have to watch me breed panache out every turn.
2 actions left. What would you like to do?
I think I'm gonna attack her twice since I don't really want to move, and I have panache only until the end of my turn currently.
Alright.
So here's some whip.
Whip.
One whip. Where is it? There's my whip. There's my chippy. There's my whippy.
There's your whippy. 24 is a hit. Uh, 14 points of slashing damage. Reading. Wonderful. You chop in and you see that a big chunk of the yellow fabric around her body is taken with it.
I maybe should have done the finisher first, since. But you know what? We'll go for the finisher with the map.
Good luck. Finisher with map is a miss. 16 is too low.
Does it have the thing where it damages it still? What kind of finisher are you using again?
I am.
Stunning, so it does have to hit.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I believe confident is the one where it still does have.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I forgot that it like switched between them, and stunning finisher or confident finisher wasn't just like a bonus like to your finish. Yeah, you do have to switch between. I wanted to stun for the record. So
Totally.
Yeah.
So the first one
But-
comes through. It catches some of her dress and a little bit of her rib cage. You hear the clack of your metal against her vertebrae as the first one lands true.
no. Hang on a second. You know what? This is the first time I've ever tried to land the stunning finisher. I'm gonna.
Can I hear a point?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
The night is young.
The night is young, and we're also past 10, so you guys have a second another hero point. As you pull back and begin to slash forward again, this time she raises a hand, and you watch as a mass of these snakes that she summoned just rises up from the ground and intercepts the blow. The whip kind of coils around them, and there's a as the shadows dissipate, but the snakes take the blow instead of her. That brings us to Ruko.
You'll run out of
Just
snakes
hard.
eventually, but my whip will remain. That sounded meaner in my head.
I thought it was pretty cool.
Thank you. Oh, do I take that
One-
persistent poison too?
Yep, 1 point of poison, and you can roll to see if the poison goes away.
Okay, because I only think you gave me the 6 for the initial.
It's built in.
Yeah. You take. Oh yeah, you took one poison damage. You roll a d20.
The poison stays. You take the 1 point. And let's jump to Ruko. Ruko, it's your turn. What's
Ew, I thought Hari was gonna be friend.
that is the impression you got from Ethan.
But we did mention like she could be under control.
Why would Ethan lie to us like that?
Why? All he does is lie.
Pretty good at it, apparently.
You are kind of a trained actor.
Oh my gosh, that's true.
Who is still restrained?
Everyone,
Yes.
including you. I think the only person
And
who's
Branch.
not is Ethan. Oh yeah, Branch is not.
Branch isn't restrained, yeah.
So Ethan and Branch are free. Everybody else is restrained.
Branch got kickflip into this room next.
I'm happy to be stuck.
Yeah.
Yes. So I'm gonna do one action to liberating command. I think this works on Kaz.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Urging how to break free and effect the ultimate place. If the target is grabbed, which they are, it can immediately use its reaction to attempt to escape. Kaz, if you'd like, you can use a reaction to escape immediately. That is your choice of athletics, acrobatics, or an attack roll.
Ruko behind you, you hear him pointing. You feel him pointing and looking at you. Wiggle! Wiggle! Do it now!
No matter what you choose, the DC is 19.
DC is 19, and you said acrobatics, athletics, or just an attack roll?
Or just an attack roll. Correct, yeah.
Any weapon I have in my hands currently?
Yep. Hey, nice. Yeah. Ruko calls out, gives you an opportunity. As Ruko calls out, you see all the snakes that are on you kind of momentarily turn and look, recognizing just kind of a lingering occultism in his words, which buys you an opportunity to rip yourself free. They fall away.
I see a bunch of snakes kind of all turn their head in unison. I just open my big hyena mouth wide, and I'm like, ah!
Hell yeah.
Take them all out at the neck at once.
You watch the smoke dissipates from the snakes that are around you. You got 2 actions left, Ruko.
Now, can I do inspire courage and then try to wiggle myself out?
Absolutely. I believe those are each 1 action, so yeah.
Yeah. Inspire courage.
So, first action,
Blam,
because
everybody gets
second
the thing.
action, inspire courage. Important question, do you inspire Knuckles?
Knuckles. Knuckles.
He's 2 points in the ground. He's got his knees, his legs from the knees down, and his upper parts. Is he just
Why
screaming
not?
the entire time?
No, it's not like a lot of pain. It's just like annoying. He had this. He wants to look cool in front of you guys. He's trying to impress you guys, and he's not doing that right now.
Yeah. That's
Excellent.
exercise.
All right, you
All right,
inspire Knuckles.
now how do I get out of here? How do I get out of this?
So you need to make an escape action, which can be your choice of acrobatics, athletics, or an attack roll.
Golly gee. Da-da-da-da-da. Acrobatics is pretty good.
DC is 19.
Yikes.
Noodle out of it.
Well, it's not a 10, and it's not a 15, which is my other worst one. 19 should be fine. Let's try it.
Good luck.
Hey,
Hey, nice.
free.
Yeah, you are able to essentially out noodle these snakes as they continue to coil tighter and tighter around you. You just kind of slip free from the top of them, and they fall away from you.
Woohoo! All right, that's me.
Wonderful. End of your turn, you do feel their poison continuing to course through your vein. You take 4 points of poison and can roll that recovery check to see if you get better. Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Do you just spit it out, or do you squeeze where the snake bit and it squirts out?
I wiggle. Click my...
Wiggle.
Wiggles his way free of poison.
It's like when a cat steps on something wet, he just wiggles his paw.
Yeah.
Oh, I skipped the skeleton. Knuckles.
Knuckles.
Knuckles is going to use his first action to try to piece himself together again and be free of these snakes.
Okay.
He is also mostly noodling, mostly wriggling. It's going poorly. I think with his second action, he is just going to start trying to claw the snakes off of him.
Fair enough. DC 19, yeah.
DC is 19.
Oh, below. Wait. Does not add the? Oh, it already does. I think
It's already got the Inspire built in.
Yeah. Oh no.
It's so close. Actually, let me read real quick. I think these snakes take damage anyway. Reading. Slither. Snake's AC is equal to spell DC, so never mind, it's a miss anyway. One more time with map, let's go. No, poor Knuckles, he is not getting this promotion for sure. That brings us to Brant.
Just gotta want it, buddy.
First action, and this is the first time I'm going to use this feat, so I'll just ask you. Um, I'm allowed to have literally any item as long as I have the gold for it because I have Fresh and Planner, right?
Yes. Any... I think it's any
Non-magical?
consumable, non-magical, yeah.
Do bombs count as consumable and non-magical?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they do. Go and post the feat for me real quick.
Uh,
I love this feat. It is the only good general feat.
The price is
Must be a piece of adventuring gear, can be a weapon, armor, alchemical item. It cannot be an alchemical item, and most bombs are.
takes a minute to remove it from your back.
So most bombs are... Oh, a minute to remove from your backpack?
You have to root around in it. You see, you remember you bought it.
Yeah, you remember you bought it. Fuck.
You have to root around in it. Like, well, hold on, I got this.
Yep.
Okay, well then, for my... can I recall knowledge... do a recall knowledge on a very specific thing unrelated to the enemy?
Absolutely. If it's... So, the way that I've been ruling this is you can do a passive for free, essentially.
All right.
But if you want to try to beat your passive, it is an action to recall knowledge.
The fucking Sunbird's Onion enhances sympathy. It just makes a spell stronger. That's from all your descriptions and from what branches
That's
in characters.
right. It's essentially a magnifier. Yeah, it takes the energy of a fireball spell and it makes it bigger.
All right. So when when the fucking tentacles came out, first action when the snakes came out to grab Branch, he noticed it. Did a fucking cool ass like air flip and pulled out the Sunbird's Onion at the same time and tossed it over to Ethan. And I'm gonna and can I roll that with acrobatics so that I can get panache off it?
Sure, I'm into it. Essentially, I'd say that that actually makes perfect sense. You're 10 feet away. This would need to be a roll.
Yep.
So yeah, acrobatics or a dexterity check, whichever is better for you, is fine. Oh.
It's so. What are these noises?
What is your passive? What is your passive reflex, Ethan?
My passive reflex?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Or what? Like, what's your reflex DC?
18.
18. That is enough. You are able to catch it as Branch tosses it to you.
I feel like he threw it at me. I didn't know he was doing it. It clunks hollowly on the back of my head, bounces, and I like catch it. Like, what the fuck?
It'll help you if you do that. If you try fucking touching her forehead again. Here, I'll help too.
Thanks. He looks at it. It's like for fire spells, right?
No, for everything.
Really?
This is a Sunbird's Onion.
Yeah.
Two things. You're pretty sure it's just for fire spells, and maybe even more specific than that, it might just be like the fireball spell. And
Really?
also, it is a flame. If it is not wrapped in asbestos close, you just threw an actual burning thing to it.
He's hot potatoing it.
Yeah, he's doing some hot potato.
Fuck it. Can I change what I did then?
Yeah, it's totally fine.
I started Ethan. I threw it under the fucking obelisk.
Oh, I love that. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Does this explode?
It doesn't explode, but it does immediately, free from the asbestos cloth, it does begin to, like, burn up underneath the obelisk.
Hell yeah.
One more action, and I get panache from all that, right?
Yeah, you can have panache for it.
Hell yes. A benevolent god. I'm gonna
Real
move... Will I be
Go ahead.
flanking her with Ethan here?
Yeah, you would be there, yeah.
Am I allowed to stand here even though the obelisk is kind of there?
Yeah, totally fine.
Big
Alright.
thing.
And after dashing behind her, he's gonna do some fucking sucker punches with the chain to stun the shit out of her with a stunning finisher.
Nice. This is a very showy, charismatic party. We got Ruko, we got Kaz, we got Branch. Even Athens, like,
Yeah.
performer.
I think the only, like, performy character that isn't in this party right now is Sketch.
Foster. Oh yeah, Sketch needs to be here too.
Right,
We have Foster.
Foster is the only one that isn't, like, super performy flamboyant.
Oh, he's covered in flowers, so
That's true. He's very pretty.
He's our manager.
He's our
23.
prettiest corpse for now. I'm coming for
Now,
you.
I was gonna say, yeah. Give Kaz a few years, or months maybe. It's hard to
You did hear me. You did hear me say for now, right? That was
I've
pretty
been in
now,
this
yeah.
desert for a while.
That is a hit. 23 is good.
Ooh.
If-
When you're there, you're also flanking for Kaz.
Yeah. Do I need to roll
You're-
something else for a stunning finisher, or is that's just a hit, right?
I think it is. So, melee strike. If you hit your foe, let's see the following results. Is this in addition to dealing damage, or did this replace the damage?
It replaces precise damage.
I gotcha. Or replaces the precise damage. So go ahead and give me the normal damage. If you scroll up and hit damage, let's see if it takes out the precision damage automatically. I don't think it's it. That's a lot of dice. Okay, so taking out the 3d6 there. That is minus 10, so 13 points of damage, some of which is fire.
Slashing? Does he resist?
Checking. She does resist 5, so that goes down to 8 points of slash.
Does the fire on my chain make the magical fire on my chain make the onion visibly react?
Yeah. Not like explosively, but it does seem to like momentarily a little bit brighter as you swing.
Oh.
Awesome. Is she stunned?
And then now she needs to do a fort save.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
You voices.
Oh
What?
no.
Okay, well, let's see. Good luck, Johari. Oh, thank Christ.
Oh, damn it.
Woo!
What did you...
That is her worst save at a +6, but she rolled very well.
Keep doing it, boys.
Even on a success, she cannot use reactions until the start of her next turn.
Oh,
But it is
if
not
she
a
had
full
any.
stop. Alright, I believe that's all 3 actions. Is that true?
Double thumbs up.
I need to go back through my feats to know if I get my fucking bonus strategic assessment. Do I have to declare that before that, or do I just know it after hitting them once? I'll just post it.
Yeah, go and post it. Let me see it. When you hit a creature with a strike on which you use the attack roll, do devising a strategy.
Okay, I need
yeah,
to
you have to devise a
strategy
strategy
first.
first.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
So, okay.
Wonderful.
Good
That
to
brings
know.
us back to the top. In the background, you see Foster is just fighting some snakes.
Okay.
Ethan,
Fair
before your turn, Johari looks at you and says, "Don't you want to finish your father's work?"
I am finishing his work.
Your turn.
Oh boy. I look at the obelisk, I look at her. First things first, I need to be able to do reactions, so I'm going to exploit vulnerability on her.
Excellent. DC 17.
Oh boy. No!
Hell
I
yeah.
got- Thank goodness, second round of hero points. A natural one means I miss 2 actions or something. I can't remember. I think I can't remember what happens when it's a crit fail.
I want to say
But-
that's the false knowledge one, but I forget.
No, it's something else, but I will roll with a hero point. Oh, I almost rolled with 2.
Much better. That is a success. You learn all of the basic undead things. She has essentially the same resistances and immunities as her skeleton buddy. Checking to see if she has anything unique here. The big unique thing is that, as you just observed, her fort save is actually very low. Her reflex is middling. She has a crazy high will save that you imagine probably carries over from her stuff in life. She's
Fair
an
enough.
spellcaster. You worked with her a lot. You know most of her spells. I think actually, given your closeness to the subject here, I'm going to take a screenshot of her spell list, and you're just going to see her whole spell list.
Yay!
And then if you have one specific question as well, you can throw it at me.
How do I remove this mark on her?
Oh boy, that's a big one. You know for sure, based on your past experiences, that destroying this obelisk will almost certainly, like, massively dampen her immediate control effects. Long term, that is kind of a bigger question, and it's one that you still need to figure out for potentially Thalia as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you get that from a single check, but you do know that destroying the obelisk would probably free her for a
Yeah, that's a certain. It like at least removes. I'll attack the obelisk.
Yep.
So I'm going to do an overwhelming combination.
You got any
Which
fire
one?
on you?
No.
Okay, I'll handle that then.
Yeah, you got that cool whip. Cool whip.
Is his nickname Cool Whip?
Your cool
Yeah,
whip.
my cool.
I can't tell if that's really dumb or really cute, but it's definitely one of those two.
One attack on. That probably hits.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, and because of overwhelming combination, these two are considered together. I think the sledgehammer ignores 3 hardness.
It does. It ignores the first 3 hardness.
Yeah. So this second attack is with my fist. It counts as a part of the sledgehammer attack, so the damage is combined.
Excellent.
No.
So
But
when you're attacking a static object, it's just automatically a regular hit.
Okay, then it is. Let me roll those damages together.
A static object, I should say. An
Yeah.
object not being carried by somebody.
So it's this, a 14, and then this minus the.
Ooh,
What
the
do you call
fist
it?
is good damage, actually.
Yeah,
34.
holy shit.
It would be minus 10, but the sledgehammer ignores the first 3, so it's 34 minus 7 for 27 total points of damage. That is a big, heavy hit on this thing. You watch as a huge chunk of obsidian flies out from the leftmost leg closest to you. The whole thing buckles a little bit, but does not quite snap and fall all the way over.
Right. So that counts as one action because of a roll combination. It's like flurry of blows.
Oh, nice.
I have one more action, and I'm just gonna sledgehammer it map minus 10 and hope it. Well, I'm just gonna deal damage to it then.
Yeah, yep, you just deal damage.
Ignoring 3 hardness.
Perfect. 20 minus 7 is 13. Another hit. You watch as the whole thing begins to creak over to one side as one of the legs is totally blown out from it. You imagine if you get
Fall,
one
damn
more
it,
leg.
fall.
Yeah. It has not fallen just yet.
That's me.
Perfect. That brings us to Johari. You should have known you were too weak.
It's not like you. You're so mean now.
Oh, she wants to do that, but she can't because you're dead.
Hee Dies cutely.
Dies cutely. That's alright. You'll serve in the end anyway. She begins to trace runes in the air in front of her, and then in
Is that manipulating?
a large circle, which she then projects towards you. She is casting a spell. I believe
Let's go.
a couple of you get reactions off of that.
You sure do.
Kaz already used a reaction to break free, thankfully.
Oh yeah, no, I should.
Oh.
Been back to my turn yet from that.
Yeah,
Damn it.
But you're free.
I don't have I still have a reaction.
Let's go.
Do I have to attack her if I use attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh, and she's my attacks are considered her weakness currently.
True. That is only a regular hit on her because you still have the totem selected.
Oh yeah, right, correct.
But 25
Whoopsie.
is a regular hit.
Yeah, here's damage. Using the sledgehammer.
17 points of damage on Johari.
Plus weakness?
She's not weak to bludgeoning. She's just not resistant to it.
Oh no, I
Oh, right,
my weapons
right.
are her weakness.
What is the weakness value?
Her weakness.
I don't think she... Double checking. I don't think she has...
Does she
any
not have
weakness.
any weaknesses?
Yeah, she doesn't have any weaknesses.
Oh, then it becomes a different thing, and the weakness value instead is 1 moment. Exploit vulnerability.
I mean,
It's a
range,
personal.
that is
Yeah.
also a hit for you, so you can roll damage.
2 plus half my level, so
Sick.
6. 2 plus half my level is 6. 6 extra damage.
Branch from behind you also capitalize on this, are able to get a big Hit into her back for 9 plus 2 total.
Still gets her spell off.
She does still get her spell off. You see that this big circle that she draws in front of her is suddenly blown towards you, like blowing a bubble out of a wand, and wraps itself around you. I need a reflex save from you, Ethan.
Wait, what are you doing?
Does the
Containment? You better not. Oh no!
You feel the shimmering field of force energy wrap itself around you and encapsulate you in essentially a giant hamster ball.
10, 40 hit points. You fucking cheating!
And you begin to just kind of like roll in place as you monkey ball around. She then turns her attention around to Bran.
I can't believe you monkey balled me. What are you doing here?
And she's going to use her last action to lash forward at you with a quick Viper Bite. 19 is a hit for... No! 12 points of piercing damage. These fangs sink in and then rip free as you took 12 points of piercing damage. That is all 3 of her actions. Kaz, what would you like to do?
The stun didn't do anything on her turn? She still had like 1 of it, right?
Correct. So on a failure for the stunning strike, she just couldn't use her reactions until her turn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good to know.
Okay. I want to tumble through Knuckles.
Hell yeah, give me acrobatic.
Can I give you deception?
Do you have like a class feature for it?
I think can't you do that because of like my dancer swatter? Not dancer.
Oh,
but
maybe. If you have a
Take it-
feature for it. Checking.
I thought it was just like the one of the things you got is like you leveled up more with it. Or, like you could switch out. I don't know. Maybe
Fencer. You turn to deception whenever you feint or create a diversion against a foe. Yeah, okay, so essentially, it won't give you any movement, but if you want to just, like, continue to use deception to, like, distract him or tell him to get behind you, that's fine. If you want to get movement involved, that would be a tumble through, which is acrobatic.
Or the other one, which is athletics. Or is it only acrobatics?
Can I tumble through Ethan? You can only do it to get like enemies, right?
You can if you want. You could just walk through him for free, but if you want to get panache out of it, I would let you do a tumble through instead of a normal move, yeah.
Yeah. It at least combines your movement and your panache gaining abilities.
Yeah, just something to.
You
get
just want to
myself-
style on me? You just
Yeah,
want to style on me?
style on you or him, and like
Do a Devil May Cry enemy step. Just do it. You gotta reset your movement.
Then yeah, go and give me an acrobatics check.
My new friends are so cool. My old ones are just so surly.
I will say that because Ethan is probably... Oh, never mind, you got it. You're killing it. You're killing it. Yeah, that is a success. You're able to move through him, and you do gain panache.
Do you ride on his ball like a circus performer and then flip and land?
Oh, right, he's a hamster
So
this
cool.
whole time, yeah.
You know, you probably had to be there to get past me.
True.
but yeah, considering he's in a big hamster ball, then yeah, I like kind of. Since I have to use movement and an act, I'll try to like jump on it, and then as like a bull riding routine sort of thing. Since that's Kaz's whole shtick, I'll like do a little cool little spin and then like dismount off of it
Hell yeah.
and land right here with my back toward her, and then like immediately spin around with the cape and the sword in hand, and be like, "On God!"
Amazing. I love it. Hell yeah.
And then I'm gonna stab her a couple of times.
Bring it.
I'm checking to see-
Hamster ball is such a funny image.
Don't laugh at me. Hold on, I'm looking through my scrolls to see if I have anything that gets me out of a fucking hamster ball, and there is none.
All right, I really want to hit her with this time, so I'm gonna go for the finisher first. The
Perfect.
stunning finisher.
All right, let's see. 17 is exactly a hit because of the
Bless.
flanking.
Bless.
Hell yeah. I know where to stand.
You're always right when I need you, friend.
22 points of slashing damage. Okay, so that's minus the precise strike, right? So it does the stun instead of that, so she gets some of that back.
Well, doesn't she still? Well, it's a finisher, so like it still gets the damage like from all that, right? It's just the stunning thing. How does this shit work?
Let me double check, because I was taking Branch's word for it, but I should probably go read for myself. My understanding is that it replaced the precise strike damage. Reading. PF2,
Like
swashbuckler.
the advantage of getting stun is that you don't get the precision damage. Otherwise, you just do. There's no point in having like the precise strike like at all. Or
Right.
Yeah. What's a regular What's the wording on the regular finisher? If you have it.
It's gonna post all of them.
If the strike is part of a finisher, the additional damage is that. Stylish combatant, swashbuckler style,
finish.
competent finisher. Here we go. I'm gonna get rid of the
Confident finisher. I have to toggle between confident and
Yeah.
stunning finisher, and confident's the one that's like it still does some damage even if I miss.
Yeah, but so there's not a base.
I think you still get the precise strike damage on a
I was
stunning
gonna say
finisher, right?
some actions of the finisher trait also include a grand effect on failure.
Then I'm an idiot.
I was
So-
gonna say, yeah, Branch, you can go and add. It was 10 points, so I'll just add 10 more points for
It's
Branch's
10
attack.
points.
Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to replace the strike damage.
No,
Never-
I mean it's specifically at the top of the character sheet, you know, in the actions thing, you click finisher, and then because I
Gotcha.
assume it's the same on him because we both have confident
Yeah.
and stunning, you pick and
Gotcha.
like if the damage is built in there, I think
It sure is. We're good. I have tacked all of that damage back in, and now she needs to save against the stun. So let's.
You guys are stronger than I thought. Yay!
Fucking give me a save, you little bitch.
Here comes.
Just give me a see how you save against me.
Save against
What?
Save against this, you raggedy little snake old bitch.
No!
You dried out old hussy.
Oh, wait.
Success by 2.
With your stupid little rickety bones. Now you're
Why is your
stunned.
saving throw? Why's your saving throw only 13?
I was
And
just
also,
saying,
why
that
is it?
makes no sense.
Why is it success by 2?
Yeah, I was gonna say, and also, why is it showing a success on an 11? Something
Success
about
by -2.
that. Yeah.
Wait.
What's happening?
That's not how that works.
Wait. It's incapacitation.
crashed.
It's incapacitation.
Oh. Yes, that's correct.
It might be. It doesn't say it on the thing though. Does it have the incapacitation effect? Yeah, it does. The save has the incapacitation trait.
Yeah, that would do it. Right.
It means if she's a higher level, she has 1 degree higher success.
Correct, and she is a level 10 creature. So she fails, but because it is an incapacitation thing, she does 1 degree better than normal. So her failure becomes a regular success. So she cannot use reactions once again.
It is this
So-
game's version of legendary actions.
Yeah, that's what this game does instead of legendary actions.
So what you're saying is she only succeeded because Feck hasn't leveled us up to every point of the twins
Yeah.
because they're the real people that only fucking matter.
They're
I love playing a side character in D&D.
only level 9.
I'm kidding.
You touched a bird. Come on.
You're heading to Liteon. I imagine
if you
some
don't-
things might happen there.
Yeah, I swear to God, if you don't level me up for this shit,
He's gonna be so mad when I level up from it because it's my side quest.
no, I mean like by this shit, I mean all the Luteon shit.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you'll level up. I'm sure you'll level up 3 times.
And I hope you get a level up when we save Jahari too. I just wish that we would all be able to have the opportunities of some of the characters and players that Feck clearly favors.
I know. I'm sure you will level up 3 times from this. And if you don't, Feck will.
If I don't
Hey,
hit 3 levels at the end of this combat, it does mean that I hate you.
Yeah, I've known you've hated me for several years.
Several
Hey,
years.
pulling back the curtain a little bit for you, the DM, the players, and all the chat. This is a bit.
It's a bit.
Yeah.
We're all on the same page.
We
I
love
don't know,
each other in
I
this.
just don't want there to be like the whisperings of like, oh, do they actually all hate each other and they're only still hanging out and playing games together for the clout? We have
The cloud.
we have 14 viewers,
All right, let's get
and
through this.
I love all. Yeah, sorry, I'll shut up.
What's up, Jaeger?
Oh yeah, can I level down to make my friends feel better by comparison?
Yes,
That's all.
true.
What did you
Aim more
roll?
with.
All right. Speaking of Ruko, it's your turn.
Oh God, I'm sleeping.
Kaz, did you make your save, Kaz, for the poison?
I think some inspirational courage, because that's always fun.
Thank
It's
you.
always good. Yep.
It's always just the best.
It's always really handy.
Did Kaz roll for the persistent?
No, it's not yet.
Okay, we're hitting Jahari, right? To knock her down. I
Yeah,
don't know.
we're trying to knock her out
Okay.
I rolled a 4.
or destroy this obelisk.
I was gonna say you've seen Ethan mostly attacking Obelisk, and everybody else is kind of attacking Johari.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the obelisk. I'm gonna do what? I'm gonna do a better phase bolt now, right? Sort of ish.
Yeah, but it's pretty hard.
Oh boy.
You do.
What
You
do
have
you
your
mean?
new thing, your spirit thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Objects affected by spirit damage.
Well. Good point.
It depends on the type you rolled today. I don't know if you've rolled it yet.
Oh,
You can roll it and see what
yeah.
kind it is.
I would like to do that because I meant to do it before combat, and then I thought it'd be awkward, so I didn't.
Totally fine.
Oh, you have the cool randomly generated spell thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what
I
you
got
got.
morning preparations. Bam, ba,
God, your
bam.
dice are so glowy. It's so cool.
It's so
Yeah.
pretty.
I can't read them, but they're pretty.
I can't read it either.
But they're pretty.
So let's see. Your spirit reading is fortune telling is a 2, which is
Reflex
keys, which is fire damage.
Fire.
Normally, they make furnaces out of stone because fire doesn't really do much to stone. It is worth mentioning, Branch did just throw that onion under there, which amplifies fire.
Oh,
Yeah.
Maybe it ignores
Oh.
some hardness. Who knows?
You know what? Why not? I'm gonna try it. Okie dokie. I'm gonna do that. Freaky stuff. Where'd it go?
It's,
I
I gotta set it up as like a fake spell. Right now it's under your feet, it's under archetype feats. Vengeful Spirit deck.
Vengeful
Let me make
Spirit
it to set it
deck.
up as like a cantrip so it's easier.
So we can't trip over this again. God, I'm funny. I
I got
Make
it.
You're
myself
beautiful, Jaeger.
Sorry, I was writing a note, but
Yeah.
it was. I get it. I get the joke. It's a joke about
I'm
the way
kind
the
of
word
sad
cantrip
that you
sound.
do, actually. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit sad that you got it, because now I feel even... Now you understand how the joke was bad. Alright, now, let's... I'm just kidding. Wait, where you said under feet?
Under feet. Archetype feat. Vengeful Spirit
Archetype.
deck.
I gotta pay vengeful. I cast vengeance. Wow. Oh, there it is. God damn. Alright, we're going for fire.
Wonderful. It's normally a reflex save. This is a rock. It failed.
Sarah.
Go ahead and click at 46 plus 1 and add 3d6 to it. So a grand total of 76 plus 1.
Oh dear. Slash R. 7d6 plus 1. Well, I hope this works. Oh, it's so shiny. Wow.
There is the way that we flavored this is essentially you're pulling on local spirits, right?
Yeah.
Wonderful. I think what you find as you attune yourself to the spirits that linger in this place is mostly grave robbers. It's kind of this it's an aura of greed that permeates this place. You find that there have been multiple attempts by multiple people to stumble in here and grab things and escape. It's a mix of adventurers and looters and anybody who thinks they could stake a claim to this place by defeating the things within. And one way or another, many of them met an untimely end here. But there is still this burning in their eyes, this green fire that ekes out through their eyes and their hearts, and they begin to claw themselves up from the floor as if they've been tantalized by the thought of one more chance of a big break. And they reach towards the center of the room, where they get a little too close to that onion, and then there's an eruption of flame that burns up in a pillar. The stone of the pillar, you see, is not too terribly affected by it. However, there is a smoke that begins to billow out from the bottom underside of it, like there's a hole drilled up into the middle of this thing. And you hear popping and cracking of something burning from up inside of this thing. It does take some of this fire damage, in spite of its heart.
Whoa! We did it!
Something popping inside of it.
Seems to be
All
the
right.
case.
I screamed in an inspirational manner, and then I summoned the demons, sort of. So I think that's most of them. I think that was 2 actions, yeah.
It is.
3
That
in
is all
total.
3. Yep.
Woza! Okay, that's a me.
Perfect.
That was incredible, Rico.
Whoa!
So, at this point, I need Ethan to give me another deception check, because on the one hand, he thought everything was going pretty well here, but on the other hand, he has just seen Ethan and Ruko attack the obelisk, and he's gullible. But I don't think that destroying the obelisk is in his best interests. So let me get another deception check from you, Ethan. This one is at a -4.
Fair.
Okay.
I have a +4 from this, guys.
That's true. Let's find out.
The obelisk has been compromised. We have to destroy it.
19 against.
Damn it.
Son of a bitch.
Damn it.
He is going to try to break free. Son of a... Truly, it does not matter what he believes, because he's just going to be stuck in these snakes. Oh no, he got it! He did it! I'm so proud of him. He then uses his third action to reattach his upper body to his lower body and stand up. But that is all of his actions. That brings us to Branch.
The obelisk is compromised.
Branch, what would you like to do?
Okay. So seeing that the the Ruko's fire thing did something to it, Branch is gonna first do the fucking Trevor Balma like dance around with the whip and for a while before to gain momentum, and then throw it under the fucking obelisk to get panache.
Love it.
One action to do that.
Hell
and
yeah.
then hopefully this like fucking powers the whip enough to the point where it can cut through shit like a lightsaber. I hope this is the case. This can happen, but yeah.
There's still this like magically fueled fire, the combination of Ruko's fiery spirits and your contribution with the Sunbird's onion. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check for your panache.
Mm-hmm.
That is enough. You succeed.
All right. And just hit it once with the fucking chain.
Yep, absolutely. It automatically hits. You can just roll damage.
All right. Yay! Yay! Damn.
Let's see what fire does.
Where are the weapons? Why do I keep forgetting which tab that is? Oh, it's
Your
your actions.
actions.
Okay, shit. Okay, yeah.
God damn.
Is that
and then
Wow.
as the onion flares up, give me another 3d6 to add on to that fire damage.
Nice.
Prior to the roll,
Also,
they
give me
resist each
consolation.
type individually, so you need at least 6 points for any of the fire damage to go through. 6 additional points. Oh, is that Cat?
I was just gonna say, if it's any consolation, I do the same exact thing every turn when I'm trying to find out how to attack again.
Yep.
Where is my sword?
We have 18 points of slashing. It resists the first 10 of that because of hardness, so 8 goes.
All right.
And then we have 5 initial points of fire, which all gets resisted, but then the Sunbird's onion flares up, bumping it from 5 to 17. It resists the first 10 of it. 7 gets through. You see the red hot flames of the whip catch on something that splits down the middle, exposing the core of this thing. It sinks into some woody material, which burns and crackles, and then there's a pop, like a giant kernel of popcorn. Splits this obelisk straight down the middle, and the two sides fall away, one to each side. The obelisk is destroyed.
Good job, Ruko! No, Ruko fucking dodge! Oh god, there's so much smoke!
As it crashes to the ground, you see Johari, the emblem on her forehead, fades away. Knuckle still looks aggressive, so we're still in initiative.
I think we have to take down Agent Knuckles. It's the saddest thing.
Let's do something comical. Well,
What is it dark now?
Proud of himself, Branch fucking whips the chain back by stepping on it. That accidentally hits one of the pieces of the obelisk, and it fucking flies into Knuckles' head. Like the world's worst brick. I don't know what to roll for that.
This feels like an improvised weapon, which you have taken feats to do.
Oh yeah, I have.
If I remember correctly, improvised weapons you treat just like any other weapon, so you can essentially give me a like an unarmed strike at -4. Yeah, doesn't matter. -4 brings that to 13, which is... Oh, it's just a miss! Knuckles, let's go! Hell yeah.
Really?
That misses Knuckles?
It does. My bro has a 14 AC.
Can I apply confident finisher?
Wait, is he prone?
No, he used his last action to stand up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, he used his last action to reassemble himself and
He's
stand
gonna
up.
survive!
Yeah, I know I'm supposed to claim this before, but if I add confident finish,
He just hurts him.
finisher, it will just hit.
Give me a coin flip. DC 20, or sorry, give me a D20 on 11 and higher. I'll let you retroactively add your finisher.
Yay!
Oh god.
Hell nah, rules are rules. Call it ahead of time.
He's always just surviving it.
This dice, the dice want him to survive.
My bro is gonna live forever. He's gonna get a promotion for sure. For sure, he's getting a promotion.
I believe.
All right, that is 3 actions. It brings us back to the top. Ethan, you're up.
Oh god, can I just roll over onto him and crush the monster ball? What would you call that?
I would be the worst DM in the world if I didn't at least let you try.
I'm so sorry, Knuckles.
This feels
You want me to roll athletics?
I feel like either athletics or acrobatics could apply here.
I've been teaching you how to dance for so long.
Yeah.
For this.
What is
Performance.
It's not performance. It's definitely not performance.
It sounds like athletics to me.
Give me athletics or acrobatics against his AC.
Okay.
It's an improvised weapon, so I think that's like a D4 of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, minus I think it's just -2 on the attack roll for improvised weapon.
That makes sense. So
but would I just use unarmed damage?
Yeah.
Then?
Well,
or whatever. Would you? Okay, I need you to be honest with me. What is the damage of a giant sphere that's the shape of a wrecking ball?
Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So to be clear here, it's like an obelisk.
I think it's a 10d8.
It's certainly not a 10d8.
When you roll a Katamari into someone, they kind of just die.
They become a part of it.
They're stuck in there.
The ball itself is weightless. It weighs whatever its contents are, which is you. So
I'm trying to figure weight. Right, I'm not even that heavy.
I'm trying to figure out the damage of you being just kind of thrown onto somebody. I think a D6 is generous. I will allow a D6 of bludgeoning damage here.
That's very kind. Also,
like a
hilarious.
club is a D4.
I have to remind you that my weapon attacks against him activate his weakness.
That is true. What's the wording? Is that just any weapon attack you make, or is it like, you know what? Sure, I'm into it. Let's go. I want this man to have a promotion, but there's no way he's making out of this room alive. Let's see if you do it with the monkey ball.
Let's just see if I can do it with a monkey ball.
A fucking smiling friend scream as Ethan rolls over him and he cracks.
And then like the Wii Sports ball.
-2.
Right.
Strike.
Nice,
19 minus 2 is a 17, which is a hit. Give me a d6 of bludgeoning. Plus 2 plus half your level for 6, so a d6 plus 6. Yeah, it's just he puts himself together, and you hear a crack as he like gets his neck reattached just right and swivels his head, and he turns his head just in time to see this massive hamster ball just splat him against the wall here. Bones go flying in all directions. You watch a few of them kind of like twitch, and then you hear the heavy thunk of the 5 golden knuckles, one by one, kind of coming free of his hand as the necromancer deactivates. And Knuckles.
How long am I trapped in this fucking ball?
What a great question.
If we beat on it, all of us together, I can get out pretty quick.
Yeah, the great news is that in this system, you can just destroy it.
But it is still really good in a fight.
True. She doesn't have the ability to just like cancel it. So yeah, Johari.
I think. What's it called? You can just end the effects of your spell with the. It's one action.
If it says it can be dismissed, this one does not say it can be dismissed. I think Johari, frankly, has bigger things on her mind anyway. She suddenly like blinks awake. You hear an elevator ding, and she realizes where she is. She looks around. Ethan. Oh, where am I? What's going on?
There's so much to explain, but I need you to wear this scarf. Get me out of this ball!
Oh, did I do oh no. And she just begins to like fling magic at it. She flings cantrips until it begins to...
I'm bapping it from the inside.
Yeah, after a little bit of time, you guys are able to just like sledgehammer on this thing enough until there is a crack. The resounding of magic breaking.
Okay. Here's the plan. We're going to put Knuckles in this gold trim chest. What is inside there?
It is locked currently.
Okay, do you have the key for this, Johari?
Here, I can pick it.
I've been
You
sick
are
for
in...
some time.
Yeah. I'll let Branch pick this. I'm going to explain to Johari where she is.
Wonderful. You begin to explain to Johari where she is. Branch begins to pick this chest. And then you hear the sound of glass shattering. And thick green smoke billows
I cast
out
clear
from
air.
the chest. Okay, yeah, let's see it. What's that do?
Literally, specifically, I told you I bought this.
True, you called your shot. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it just does exactly what you need in this moment, yeah.
God damn.
As this billowing green smoke begins to billow out of this chest, quick on the draw, Ethan turns around and clears the air, and just like that, it disappears. Everything is...
See it? Yeah. Pull out a little canopic jar in the shape of a wing, and he snaps it.
Yeah, you notice the sudden absence of that, like, musty crypt smell in here. It kind of smells like a fresh, clean spring morning for a moment. And as the now broken trap and unlocked chest slides open, you see inside, there's a fuck ton of gold. There's a fuck ton of gold in here.
Ah, shit, okay. It's just money. Let's go get it then, I guess.
That combined... So I say gold. Essentially, it's a bunch of heirlooms and treasures. That, paired with all of the other treasure back here, if you guys take a moment to gather it all up, comes out to reading. Give me a second.
Oh, go ahead. I'll get the sunburned. Yeah, if the sunburned onion is still there, that'd be great. Or is it consumed? Great play with that onion. I didn't realize you had it on you still.
I've been carrying it around this whole time, and I now I think I have more uses for it. It was
Yeah,
for thematic
it's great.
purposes, but I think I think I can
know what?
for stupid ones too.
Yeah. Ruko's kick ass? Is that what you people say now? Is this Famadorian slang? Kick-ass spell.
Yeah. Only if you're like trying to sound young. Just say
I'm
goated.
not.
Goated is a good one.
Goaded?
Goated, yeah.
What's
goated
that
spell.
mean? Is that the same?
It stands for greatest of all time. You know.
Oh, okay.
Or like
The greatest spell of all time. Gesot.
Gassats, yeah.
Ghosted. Oh, it's ghosted.
No, ghosted is when you fucking
That's
when
a...
you
Okay.
leave a bitch at the fucking dinner with a.
I don't want to do that.
Jack.
That's rude.
It sure is.
800 gold pieces worth of treasure the next time you get to town.
Yeah, nice. We'll split it up. Should we just write that down?
I found that. I saw it first.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and do an auto split, assuming you guys are able to get it back.
Yeah.
800, add coins, and split. Distribute. Ethan,
Yes.
Branch, Kaz, Ruko, not stream, yes, Foster.
Yes, Cackle.
Nice.
That's his allowance.
It comes from you.
Cackles gets an allowance.
Yeah, we talked about this last episode. It's peanuts.
Just a casual
We do.
400,000 US dollars worth of treasure.
Jesus.
All right, we need to act kind of fast.
Hey,
I'm going to take out the bag of holding. Johari, could you get in here?
Can she just? Can she be the one who escorts us out?
Well,
Yeah,
she's
no
supposed
one-
to stay here.
Where is here? Yes, I'll get in there. I trust
I'll
you.
tell her. You don't need to breathe like I don't, right?
Yes, no, I'll be fine.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, before she's like, as she's climbing in, she's like halfway in,
Yeah.
and she kind of like pops her head back out, and she puts a bony hand on each of your cheeks. It says, "It is good to see you."
It's so good to see you too. This is Prickle Biscuit. I have a cat now.
You tell me all
That's
about
the
him later.
first thing you
Wait,
introduce.
isn't that Raoul's cat?
You know Raul. Yes. I'll tell you a better
Later,
introductions
later,
of my
later.
friends later. We're kind of in a hurry, but yeah. Friends, this is Johari.
Hello, it's nice to meet all of you. I'm in a bag.
Can each of us get one knuckle? One of Knuckles' golden knuckles.
Sure, you guys each grab a knuckle. Each knuckle is worth. They're gold plated. You find they're not actually solid
Yeah.
gold.
Oh
Even
no, they're
so-
just.
Cheap bastard.
Even so, they're each worth 4 silver. So you guys can each add 4 silver to your inventory.
Oh, I was just thinking this would be like a cool group thing.
Yeah, if you want to keep it as a knuckle instead, that works.
I don't trust Kaz with any sort of phalange.
We
Why?
can be the phalange.
You know what he did with Branch's thumb, right?
Yeah, I
What did he do?
prepared it. I made it better.
We can be the knockout
Are you
boys.
jealous?
No. No, no.
Do you want me to put a lighter in your hand? I can. If you
No, 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 no.
Boys lock in. I'm,
Oh yeah.
after we take Knuckles, I put him in with Johari, where I put the rest of my bone collection. It's fucked up that Knuckles is food for me now, but
I was gonna say it's kind of weird. Johari goes in there and she finds herself in a bag of holding full of bones, just like a fucking graveyard in there.
I've been picking them up. She's fine though.
Right. It's also kind of weird because from her perspective, it's like, yeah, they're bones, but also that's food. So it's like being thrown into like a big pit of pork, like just refrigerated pork.
She's in a.
I'm going to use my scarf to turn into to Knuckles,
Okay, perfect, excellent.
and then I escort us out, and we walk like nothing happened.
All right, wonderful. As you guys begin to walk out, who goes up the stairs first?
Me and Knuckles.
Wonderful. You, as Knuckles, begin to walk up the stairs first, and
I have his bow on my shoulders.
pulling you up.
Do do do.
Oh, the music is still playing, isn't it?
Am I able to get the onion back?
Yes. I don't think that what you... Well, setting precedent.
Even
Yeah.
if it's the
You
remnants, I
can
would still
certainly
like it.
get it back, but you do find that it is like kind of charred and blackened, and most of its like effectiveness has essentially been burned out at this point.
Awesome. I think I still might have use for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also get you a new one next time.
Look at you, new onion, buddy.
All right, excellent. You guys get back up top, with Ethan kind of leading the way, disguise.
Oh yeah, before
Not
we
cool.
go completely up, I give her a little heal. She just heals 3d, I think, no? 2d8 plus 15.
Wonderful. Go and roll it for me.
Here you go. 26 for Jahari.
God damn. All right, perfect, excellent. You guys begin to head back out, essentially just playing this as cool as you can. Let me get from Ethan at the front a deception check, and let me get a perception check from everybody as you guys head up.
Oh boy, here's the +4 to this. 27.
Need perception checks from Kaz and Ruko and Ethan.
Oh, another one for me as well.
Yeah.
Perception.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, we roll really good in our perception check,
Damn.
guys.
Damn. Need perception from Ruko.
Yeah.
Damn, Ruko.
Goddamn, guys.
I rolled the lowest at 20. An Eldritch 20.
You guys begin to walk up, kind of like in whispers, disguising or discussing the plan. It sounds like Ethan is going to go at the front, going to just pretend to be Knuckles, and then everything is fine. And then you don't hear anything. In fact, what probably tips all of you off is a shadow. You guys see the green light behind you as you're walking is suddenly obscured by a large looming shadow that seems to move quickly but very silently, disturbingly silently. And all four of you, being very aware, snap your heads back to see what is casting the shadow. And you see that completely silent as the grave, with no telltale sound, the golden statue has stood up, gliding across the stone over towards all of you, holding this large golden plate up above its head like it's about to smash it down onto all of you. We're gonna roll initiative again.
Oh.
Oh gosh, guys, let's just run.
That is always an option.
Yeah. Run away.
What do you say, guys? Fight it or run?
I say we run. I could double time. Everybody.
I can hold my breath forever underwater. If you want me to pry that gate open and down there,
The gate?
there's a fucking vent in the river. What pool? Whatever it is.
The initiative.
If everyone,
Ethan and Kaz.
yeah, if everyone else can go in the water, I don't mind.
Don't we all have like the thing of water breathing?
I mean, I don't need to breathe. Damn it! I thought I rolled. Oh, I'm not in the fucking initiative. Hold on. There we go.
All right, Ethan, your first act is you see this massive stone gliding silently towards you guys. What do you do?
Okay. Oh boy.
You found it?
How far is? Let me just check on a range for one of my scrolls. The friend fetch scroll. Okay. 30 feet, 1 or 2 willing creatures. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can only move 25 feet. I think I have to be 5 feet back, but I can affect Branch and Ruko to get you out, unless like you want to go here, because the gate doesn't seem like it's open right now, right? This one here.
Branch did not see a grate. Essentially, the water's flowing from north to south, and it goes under the lip of this platform you guys are walking on at the south side. No idea where it goes. It just seems to flow under that platform in that direction.
Yeah. Yeah, based on where we are, do I get the sense that it's going out into the sea?
What's your passive nature?
My passive nature is 13.
Probably. That's where all water eventually ends up, right?
Yeah, but we're trying to get back to town at the right pace, so I don't know if swimming and getting to the... Yeah, I think we should go through the desert back toward town. What do you think, guys?
This is all happening in like a snap. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Ruko and Branch, he's going to pull out this kind of clay rod again. It's got a little animal shape on it, and there's like a little carving of a hand, and he crushes it, like snaps, and you see like a bit of like fossilized or mummified body parts in it, like a little dried, we'll say like monkey hand inside it, and it turns to black sand, and they turn into 2 big hands, and they grab Ruko and Branch and pull him toward me.
This is not the time to seduce me! Sorry.
Yep, and that's all 3 of my actions. They can move toward me like 30
Get
feet.
some weird voodoo shit and then big hands happen. What the heck?
These big hands shoot out and drag your friends towards you, stopping the closest unoccupied space to you in this path. Yeah, you guys are essentially
Whoa!
pulled over this.
Away from those guardians.
Delightful. Anything else? Or no, that was all 3 actions. Perfect.
Yeah, all 3 of my actions.
All right, Ruko,
All I
what
can
do you
do. See if you can get Kaz over here.
Okie dokie.
I've got my own movement, don't worry.
Okay.
Really?
I'm very close to it for now. Is it moving before? Is it acting before me? I should have looked
You're going
Oh,
first.
I'm fine.
You're very fast.
Alright, well, fuck that. You're gonna go faster, boy. Alright, here we go. Let's do that double time. Triple time, actually. Haha. Single
Triple
action, triple time. Bammo.
Oh shit, that's really
Hell
fun.
Yeah, all of
Everyone
you guys
gets
can drag that on
fucking
yourself.
zoomies.
Oh.
Okie dokie, so that's triple time with single action. And now what? Where is the grate? Where do I
Yeah.
sleuth
Either
this?
we're heading out there, or we're going to the grade.
Ah. Well,
Athen seems to want to go back to the desert because we can navigate back to town. He's not sure.
Yeah,
He feels like this is leading to the sea. That's what he
Feels like-
believes with the roll.
imminent drowning.
Oh, it's going this way.
Yeah, north to south.
That's terrible. Alright, I'm gonna start zooming down toward the outside.
All right,
On the
wonderful.
stairwell.
2 actions as
How
zoom
much
gets you pretty
did I
far.
just do this? Oh boy, oh howdy, wow. Okay, that's you got 2 actions. And I get a plus 10-foot status bonus for all speeds for 1 round. Cool. How far can I move actually?
With 2 actions, that is 80 feet of movement.
I think I could just make it all the way to the end in that case.
55, 60, 70 gets you to the... so you actually get to the top and you have 10 feet of movement left. Let me drag you out there.
Take me to the place.
There you go. 10 feet of
Wow.
movement left
Oh.
when you get out. You see that a bunch of skeletons and mummies are kind of just going about their business working, but they see you run up quickly in a hurry. We have 10 feet of movement left. What do you do?
Lie to
Was that
them,
one
quick!
action or wait, how many actions was that?
You've used 1 action to give the buff and 2 actions to run. You're in the middle of your last action as running.
Ooh.
What?
You hear Ruko scream from down there.
You do still have 10 feet left if you'd like.
Okay, I'm a skedaddle skadoodle just in any sort of direction that feels further away from this, which is here.
That is that is a big pillar that you just came out of. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
you guys
see.
just came up from that central chamber.
Honestly, if there's any cover inside there, he's gonna try to.
I was gonna say you
he's
can
gonna
go back
hop
10 feet if you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You go 10 feet back down.
Guys, I'm so slow.
Wonderful. That brings us to Kaz. What do you do?
I'm nervous about this thing having like a grapple reaction or something, and also because I'm just right next to it. So I'm going to use 1 action if I can, to like feint or distract it, and just like make it not focus on me as then I slip away.
Absolutely.
I think I actually have like a feint action.
You do.
Swash.
You do have a feint action, and it does give you panache because of your archetype. So that is deception against its perception DC. Its perception DC. Okay, so I need you to answer something above the board for me real quick. Are you holding any of the treasure you just took?
I think all the treasure is currently with me.
Is that true?
Yeah, because I put
mean,
them in a bag of holding, and we haven't got the gold yet. We're gonna sell them in town.
Depending on how long it would have taken before this thing activated, between like I know we don't divvy up the treasure as we like in a dungeon, obviously. I think.
Yeah.
Obviously. So either depending on how much time, like I also have a bag of holding, so I'm not.
That's true.
I would not be trying to like. Kaz is not the type that would be like, oh, look at all this treasure in this ring. I'll try it on right here in this hostile place or place. Like he goes back. He picks through shit later, so he would not be holding it. I'd imagine the treasure is either divvied up, just like between Ethan's bag of holding or mine, and then we're gonna like actually split it up later. But
Yeah.
no, I'm not like sitting there handing piles of jewelry and like.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it is likely that at least some of the treasure is in your bag of holding. Is that true?
Possibly, yeah.
Want to roll for it? You can roll for it. Luck check.
Should we roll? Should we each roll a d1?
Yeah. Let's each roll to see how much we each have.
Sure, that works. Yeah. So the grand total was 800. You guys divvy up 800 however you like.
Oh, I mean, if it was just like a matter of like we had the time to like divvy it up however we would like, I would probably just like I'd be like, hey, you just hold on to it for now, because my bag of holding is also already like
Yeah.
I've got
Mostly
like an
bones and scrolls.
yeah, I've got like an alchemy lab and a bunch of like shit that I actually have to consider for in there. So
Okay.
You're full.
Kaz is also not like the type to super worry about money because he's an epic.
Right.
So this is
Right.
so yeah. If it's a matter of that, it's like yeah, you hold on to it. We'll figure it out later.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's all
either
on
way-
me. They will all kill me. Let's go.
Either way, 11 is still a failure. So you still have panache till the end of the turn, but your feint does not work.
Oh no, Kaz.
Okay, I can't remember if panache actually also boosts my move speed. I'm not grappled or anything
Think
anymore, right? I
it
still have all those.
Does.
It does. You get. I think it's an extra 5 feet or 10 feet from.
I
I
can't
think extra
remove.
10.
I can't remove the immobilized and grabbed conditions.
Oh.
From myself.
Weird. Let me.
Right click it?
Yep.
No, you're.
So I've got panache. You took away my feint.
I accidentally clicked at the same time as you. Yeah.
How dare!
I know. I'm so sorry.
I've
There.
always got that shit. I'm always shuffling my cards. I'm that kind of spectrum. But anywho, the fate didn't work, but I'm still gonna do
Probably moves so fucking fast now.
even faster, baby.
Like, what's your regular speed? Oh my god!
You cast warp set.
I do.
Wonderful. As a reaction to you casting a spell with the
Oh
manipulate trick.
no!
Hey, this shit goes both ways, my friend.
statue. Why is he so
this thing will
reactive?
use an attack of opportunity. This big golden plate, which you can see
God.
is emblazoned with a woman's face in portrait, who is herself holding a golden coin, comes crashing down on you. Oh, that might not actually. Oh, it just hits. Hell yeah. 18.
It's not a. Oh yeah, do you have a dodge?
No, it doesn't. That shit don't hit me.
Do you got a thing for this?
That shit don't hit me. Are you kidding me? Do you know who I am?
Do your thing.
What's up?
Oh yeah. You are able to pull back, and there's a whoom of wind as this thing comes crashing down. We're just a moment before you were standing.
I imagine it's entirely as a result of the extra movement I have between Ruko and then casting that spell on myself.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I cast it, I feel confident, and then like I spider sense dodge out of the way. I'm like, fuck, that was my head. My head was right there a second ago, and then I just run.
Yeah.
So you're at like 55 speed right now, and you move twice.
Yeah. All of this happens over the course of like 4 seconds. This thing, totally silent, casts a shadow. You turn around, several people bolt, and then the only noise that breaks it is finally when this thing comes crashing down. 22 points of bludgeoning damage slams into the bricks beneath you, and you fucking bolt. Yeah, you were moving. Boy, so Panache bumps it to.
Yeah, my normal is 40, and then Panache bumps it up, and then I've got the Nimbly Dod.
Your normal is 40?
Normal is 40. Panache bumps it to 45.
That's what it is on my that's what it says on my character sheet right now. I don't know if it bumps that up when I have effects on it.
Well, it depends. What kind of bonus is the speed? I guess.
I think my
Just
normal
don't
is 30, and the triple time is bumping it up to 40.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Correct. And triple time is a status bonus which does not stack with your warp step, but your warp step still lets you just run twice anyway. So
I'll take the plus 10 foot status.
Correct.
Hell yeah.
So
the warp step was just to move twice. Yeah.
Right.
I'm getting the fuck out of it.
You get 2 50-foot movements. So you have 100 feet of movement right now.
God, you're so fast.
That is
Where are
crossing
you
over
going?
water.
Can he run over water like a Jesus lizard?
Not that I'm aware of.
At this speed?
50, 60.
Where did Ruko run?
You saw Ruko flew up the stairs and then retreated 10 feet back down the stairs just now. Kaz, you still have 40 feet of movement left?
Yeah, on a similar note,
50?
I'm gonna move to there just because, like, I don't know how fast this thing moves yet, and I don't want to abandon my whole team. So I'll run out of the immediate melee range of it, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Stay back to, if it really starts booking it, I can maybe stop it from killing all of my friends.
Excellent. Sounds good. Is that your turn?
That's me. That was 1 turn for the failed feint and 2 turns for the warp step.
Perfect. Wonderful.
This is great because if we leave them here, it means no one else can fuck with the temple. Well, they can't make another obelisk. It's gonna beat them up.
Oh.
This plan is flawless.
Okay. You watch as the far right, smaller Tomb Guardian lowers this golden staff towards all of you, and there is a beam of light that shoots out past all of you towards the entryway.
Oh no!
I didn't even notice that there were other guys up there.
Oh, you didn't notice them?
No, I didn't realize those were tokens because I was just so afraid of getting away from the big guy. I thought those were just like, more statues. They got the hexagons on them. Oh boy.
Yeah, little
Now
hexagons.
Proof that you don't acknowledge the small guy in the party.
Listen, if you put statues in a room full of loot, I'm assuming they're statues until they act, because I'm the emperor.
You watch as this beam hits essentially the archway of the doorway. It hits the air, the nothing in the doorway, and spreads. And there is a wall of light that suddenly illuminates the entire backside.
Oh no, guys!
There is just a humming of searing radiant energy that kind of ripples off of this wall.
Looks like we're going to have to get in the water, boys!
Yeah, I mean, if we gotta fight, we gotta fight, but that also just separated Ruko from the rest of us.
Sure did.
That's bad.
Oh, yeah, golly.
Hey, Ruko, do you have a disguise self on you?
I'll admit I wasn't fully paying attention when we were talking about the water canal. Is that
Fair
also
enough.
an exit?
Yeah.
Nobody has any idea. The water
no
flows under the
confirmation
lip
it's
there.
flowing under the...
Yeah, it might be our only choice currently, but Ruko will be alone
But he can just run back up the stairs, hopefully.
with all
It
his
just got
skeletons.
sealed off.
But he's in the
Where
stair.
it just got sealed off this exit. that I'm standing
Ruko,
in
as you
front of?
look down below you to see if your friends are coming, instead of you hear footsteps, you hear running, and then you hear this ray of magic light, and then there's just a wall of light that fills the stairwell below you, as if somebody like closed a door made of light at the bottom of the stairwell.
Does it?
Oh
I
god.
see.
Does it sound like the synthesizer hit from the Doctor Who intro?
Oh, it's been too long, but maybe. You know, I'm just gonna say yes. I don't know, but I'm gonna say yes.
Copyright struck.
That show's so old. That
The
I've never
one
actually seen any.
next to it lowers the staff in front of it and begins charging some sort of magical energy. You see light is gathering in front of its chest.
Oh boy. Branch, go!
why do we keep going into mausoleum?
Because it's where we keep needing to go.
That brings us to Branch. What do you do?
What was the rule for shoving a potion into someone else's mouth? Is
I think
that
it's just
an action.
An action, yeah.
Fuck.
You know, if I played my character more seriously, I think I would avoid going to places of worship, of death, and collection of corpses just out of principle for at least a few more months. But you know, yes and is the first rule. Yes, and I'll go into the mausoleum because your friend is there.
And we rescued her. We just have to get out of
I'm
here.
so glad we did. And it went so smoothly.
Yeah, Branch is gonna down this potion real quick. I was gonna shove
Emergency
it into.
escape.
Amazing.
I was gonna shove it into Ethan's mouth because I think his speed is lower than mine, but that's like a whole.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Whoa.
And as I pass Ethan on the way, I'm just gonna scream, "Not all water leads to the fucking ocean!"
Are you sure about that?
Have you seen a river before? You know what?
Yeah, it
lakes
leads
are?
to the ocean.
Have you heard of tributary?
Okay, and
No.
using fun lizard powers, which I think were updated out, but I still have the water breathing earrings anyway. I can breathe underwater and just see real well. Is that an exit? Is that a flowing exit?
You're trying to figure that out from up here, or are you actually jumping into Mission?
I've already jumped in. Yeah.
You've already jumped in. You sink underwater, commit. You feel cold water begin to swarm around you. Give me a free perception check.
Free?
It's free.
It's free.
Free because all of his water affinity stuff.
Fucking
It's free.
hero point, I
Hero
guess.
point? Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Woo!
There we go.
Nice.
You're so lucky you used that hero point. As you look forward, you see that the water leads to essentially a chute that curves down like a roller coaster. And along the back side of the wall, where the ceiling eventually curves down and becomes the far wall, you see blades jutting out. It looks like a garbage disposal down there.
Oh, not a good place to go.
Oh.
What would happen if Ruko didn't see it and just went down there?
Death. He would have instantly killed us. Do I have literally anything for
Ground
this?
beef. Okay, so you're fleeing for 1 minute, therefore you're only running away.
I was going to say, because
only
of the
running
fleeing
away.
condition of this potion, your only actions are to try to flee and escape.
Oh, I can't even use items to help escape?
If using an item would help you
Oh, yeah.
escape, you can do it. The point of this is that your mind is overwhelmed with
Right,
fear.
well,
It is
the-
not doing rational thought. All
Yeah.
it's thinking about is escaping.
They took some crazy acid and is now just trying
Yeah,
to escape.
essentially, yeah.
I'm in fight or flight. It's all flight.
Flight.
Would he try to attack a barrier if it meant that would help him escape? Or would he just run into it like a fly?
I would like whatever your instinct is in that scenario, you are resorting to instinct. It is up to what Branch's instinct is how to escape.
A lot of movement.
He fucking emerges and steps out of the water and it's like, never mind. Yeah, this doesn't lead to the ocean, but it leads to death. And
not good.
yeah, he's gonna fucking kick the fucking barrier as hard as possible or something. Not even bother taking out a weapon because this mine's not there.
All right, so
let me see if that hurts it at all.
So making sure that I've got this right, it was one action to drink the potion, a second action to move. How much movement do you get on that move action?
I genuinely have no idea what the fucking.
So it is 35 normally. You get plus 10 from Ruko for 45. Have you done anything else to boost your speed?
The potion gives 40 plus bonus to all speed.
Oh, shit.
I can move
Right,
forever.
the potion
is
forever.
running.
You have so with one action you get 75 feet, which is 10, 20, 30, 40, 45. So you have 30 feet left when you get to the wall of light. You kick the wall of light, and you find that your entire foot, and then your calf, and then your thigh, and then your whole body flies straight through the wall of light. There is no physical substance to it, but it hurts the entire time.
He's had worse pain. But
Oh god.
but like Tom screams the entire time.
Let's just go. Let's just go.
Yeah, just
You
go.
take it's so low. 8 points of radiant and spirit damage as you like tumble through this wall of light.
And he continues running.
The radiant damage essentially feels like a really strong sunburn. I think this is the first time that a PC has suffered spirit damage. Essentially, as you tumble through this wall of light and you feel your skin burn as if you've been baked in the sun for like an entire afternoon with no sunblock, you look behind you and see that there is this like ghostly image of yourself that almost seems to get like stuck in the wall, and it reaches out towards you. You see your own face like a ghost reaching for you with agony in its eyes, its hand gripping like it's trying to reach for you, and then it dissipates into dust and disappears.
This is literally like getting in my car to go to work in the middle of summer. You've captured
Terrifying.
it.
That's like getting into my car to go back to work from my hour-long break from a 12-hour-long shift.
Oh god, no.
Branch, it probably doesn't happen in the heat of combat this very turn, but you will notice that for at least a few hours, as you speak, your words come out a little slurred, your vision seems to be hazy. All of your senses are just dulled a little. But you still have one action left. What would you like to do?
I want to use the scarf to look like my disguise scarf to look like the Desolate King.
To look like who?
The Desolate King.
Hell yeah. Perfect. Excellent. Third action, you activate your scarf and look like the Desolate King.
I know what he looks like from all those illustrated books I saw.
Is your
earlier.
scarf? Yeah. What version of scarf do you have?
It's the I replaced it with the version.
Better version.
More than one.
Yeah.
Can you do it as a single action, I assume?
Yeah, normally.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Oh, it's 2 actions. My masquerade scarf is 2 actions at least. I don't know what it is. Yeah.
And if I have enough movement to step out, I'm gonna step out as a Desolate King and see what the fucking vibe is when they see the fucking Desolate King walk out of the mausoleum.
Real quick, I'm trying to find your scarf to see if it is actually 1 action or if it's 2 actions. Masquerade scarf. Here we go. Activate. Manipulate. Oh, it's a minute. It takes a minute.
Oh, there's a greater version that isn't a minute.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. That's what I replaced the old one with.
Because the lesser one, you also only get once per day, I think.
Action is a 2-action activity.
Okay.
So I don't think normally you're allowed to do this, but I'll allow it because it's fine. You can go ahead and do the first action now and use your first action of your next turn to finish it up, if you would like.
Yeah.
Perfect.
You seek to become my dad?
Based on illustrations and books.
Based on illustrations and books, yeah.
I'm going to see how this turns out, and then roll a few wisdom saves.
Alright, wonderful. Far left statue begins to charge some sort of powerful magical effect in front of it.
They're like charging magical effects, guys. We gotta fucking book it.
Big guy. Big guy uses one action to move a whopping 5 feet. Second action to move a whopping 5 feet. Oh, son of a bitch.
A whopping 5 feet, huh?
Uses
What'd
its
you
third
gotta do?
action to slide another 5 feet.
Please.
It is worth pointing out that although this thing is enormous and it appears to be grinding against the stone floor underneath it, it makes not a drop of sound.
Oh god, it's so quiet. I don't like that.
Third guy
Argus is special.
begins to charge a special beam. That brings us back to you, Ethan.
I'm running straight up. I'm assuming this is opaque.
It doesn't say that it is. I would say it at least conceals things behind it. It's bright light.
I'm going to... So my movement with the plus 10 bonus is 35. I think, yeah, 35 gets me here, and in 3 turns I can move all the way up. Can I delay for after Kaz to make sure he gets out?
You can fully delay your turn if you'd like.
Just after Kaz.
Perfect. That brings us then to Ruko. Ruko, what do you do?
You want to delay as well? You can delay.
Yeah.
Alright. That brings us
For
to
me?
Kaz. Kaz, what do you do?
So, you're waiting for me? You think I can out myself, man? Think I can't get out of here myself?
I'm
Can't trust anybody but fucking nothing no more, man.
fucking nothing.
Why did you change your ethnicity?
Why do you sound like Branch now?
No, I asked if anybody would like Kaz more or less.
More like Cheech?
Yeah, and less like Inigo Montoya. So we're
Please no, you're beautiful this way. I mean, you can do what you want. If it turns out this is your true self, by all means. Bring forth your inner Cheech.
I don't know, man. That water looks pretty sketchy to me.
Yeah, apparently it's death.
I'm not gonna swim in that without at least some goggles.
Apparently the wall hurts.
What's up with this light wall, though, man?
Yeah.
It hurts, but I can go through it, but it hurts the whole time. That's just my
Yeah.
life, man.
Alright, Kaz. Heat of combat. What does Kaz do?
sorry. I was doing the bit while I don't. I don't actually have like a. Is there an equivalent to like a Misty Step in this? I forgot.
I think it's called Translocate.
That's let's like Dimension Door. Translocate.
Yeah, I think it depends on like what level you cast it at. It ranges between Dimension Door and Misty Step.
There's like many ways to teleport in this game that aren't spells, funny enough.
Hey, what's air bubble do?
It's a reaction for if you fall into water. It gives you water breathing for a while. Or it makes air for you for a while.
Breathable air. It also works with like gases, I think. I don't know.
Okay, and it's one action normally to activate a scroll.
No, it depends on the spell.
It's normally the normal casting time of a scroll, unless you have to trick it first, then it costs an extra action.
Which I think I would, because it's not on my spell list.
Right, yeah.
Mm.
I was just looking through my inventory.
Sure. I'm gonna play with the hourglass in my bracer. Just turn it. There's black sand in it. Guys, what are your characters' idle animations?
And combat or just general?
Just in like when you're overworld traveling, like in a side-scrolling Sonic game.
In a side-scrolling Sonic game, overworld traveling, Branch probably starts shadowboxing or something like that.
As always has his rapier in one hand, and in the other hand, he's just kind of doing like little flourishes. He probably has like 3 different idle animations.
Oh.
Like he's always kind of just doing like a little like kind of patient but ready like fencing maneuver sidestep sort of thing for his idle animation. But then
What
like,
am I talking?
sometimes he stops and sort of like flips his cloak out. Sometimes he kind of like reaches into his little hip pocket, and, like pulls out a deck of cards or like a hand. And just kind
Did
of
you find spells yet?
Card tricks.
Sorry, it's actually my turn.
Yeah. This was for everyone else except you.
I got excited.
Actually, the most obvious idle animation that Branch has is he whips out a cigarette and starts smoking it.
Yeah, he flicks his thumb and makes the
What's his
lighter.
thumb, like makes the lighter. That's the
That's so fitting.
Okay, I'm going to. I think it's 2 actions to do a cantrip scroll, right?
It's from the
Scrolls in your
deck.
spell list?
Actually, this is not a cantrip deck. This is a scroll of rhyme slick that I have, which is normally a 2-action spell.
Correct. So essentially, casting a scroll takes the normal number of actions that the spell does. However, if it is not on your spell list, and it isn't because you're not a spellcaster, you have to spend 1 action tricking it first.
I'm kind of a spellcaster.
You are kind of a spellcaster, but this is not on your spell list.
Yeah.
So you do have to use 1
I'm
action.
a spellcaster that I make magic work for me. I want to trick this little slippery little scroll, and I'm going to make them have those little.
You're gonna spend 3 actions.
I'm gonna spend 3 actions to cast Rhyme Slick on them. Yes.
Excellent. So,
Fuck off! I'm all the way over here. I don't know what exits there are at the moment.
I'm gonna go through the light.
all right. First action is trick magic item. Go ahead and give me your Arcana check to try to trick it. The DC is based on the spell level. It is a 2nd level spell.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the trick magic item thing for myself and my feet.
Which means you need a 16 on an Arcana check to trick it.
Okay, so 1 action Arcana. And then if that fails, do I still have my 2 other actions?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. That makes that a lot less of a useless risk.
Absolutely. Oh, no.
I said 2.
Yeah, in the heat of the moment, you're not able to kind of wrap your head around the scroll quickly.
What the fuck does this mean? Hold on.
Deep breaths, Kaz. Deep breaths.
This isn't my handwriting.
Someone else, probably the one who made the scroll.
That's 1 action wasted.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I've got a lot of health. If the plan is to just book it currently,
Yeah, we're just booking it.
let's see who else. It's just Ethan in here still, right?
Yeah,
He seems to just be waiting for you.
Okay, and he's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just run.
All right, you run through. You find yourself sliding through just as easily as Branch did, and just like him, you feel that it hurts the entire time. Grand total of 8 points of damage, some of which is spirit damage. And then I believe you had... Let's see, connection 45, 10, 20, 30, 40. You can essentially get to the top of the stairs with that movement. You see exactly what Ruko did, which is exactly the same as what you saw when you came down here. All of these, like, skeletons and mummies are still just going about their job, but quickly turn their attention to you, confused, seeing that there's, like, a big commotion and essentially a burst of light that is coming out from this place now. What do you do with your last action?
I want to look to the nearest skeleton, and even though he doesn't have a nose, I'm going to go like, whew, and kind of fan my hand in his face and be like, let that air out for a few minutes.
Fuck. Give me a deception check.
And I think I can't remember if I actually still have panache or if I just forgot to misclick it.
It goes away at the end of your turn, yeah.
But if I want to get panache out of this.
Yeah, this feels like a feint to me. Yeah, give me a deception
Yeah,
check.
this is a very good feint.
Jesus Christ. It's a... So as you come up here and you do this, I think what you see is that several of the skeletons here see this, like, building magical energy of 3 statues, like, charging some sort of radiant light and one creating a wall. And they, like, all of them take a step back. Like, they're like, is this place about to explode? What's going on? And you get panache. That brings us back to the held actions with Ethan and Rico.
And I will, like, hand that up. I'm going to, like, stumble up the stumble through the threshold as soon as I see him and be like do a wheezing cough and be like,
Perfect.
that's bad even for me.
All right, Ethan, jumping back in. What do you do?
Right. One action. 35 feet puts me here, right in front of the light. I do a little jog in place and run right through.
Real quick, as you run away with your first action, one attack of opportunity. Reach 10.
Fair.
Oh, I fixed the panache on my hop.
This big plate comes crashing
God.
down for a critical hit.
Oh god.
You feel your bones creak under 42 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
But you were able to.
Doesn't
slip
stop my
free.
movement, right?
It does not stop your movement, thankfully.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, this is gonna suck because there's gonna be more damage.
sure is.
Yeah, 35 straight up.
All right, as
5,
you
10,
run through,
20, 25.
still reeling from the bludgeoning damage, you take another 9 points of radiant and spirit damage from the wall.
Oh. But can you put me... It says I have to go through their wall for some reason.
Gotcha.
Thank you. Yeah, 35... Oops, hold on. My alarm.
10, 20, 25. You essentially also
Yeah, at the very top.
get to the top and have 10 feet left once you get to the top.
Yeah, I move forward and I'm frantic. I'm waving my arms around. I look like Knuckles. And I'm like, Jahari activated the temple defenses, boys. It's over. We gotta get out of here.
So, normally this would be like a full action, but because Kaz did a very good feint, I'll let you do this one kind of as a
More action?
freebie. Yeah. Go
It only took 2 actions to go up here.
That's true. Go ahead and give me a deception check. And I was prepared to give it to you for free, so it's still free and you'll have an action left afterwards.
Yay!
Kaz set you up for this one. See if you can hammer it home.
+4 for 18.
With the +4, because of your disguise, 18 is enough. They begin to scatter. You have one action left. What do you do?
Fucking heal myself. Ow.
All right.
3D. I just get 2d8 plus 15.
All right, jumping back to Ruko. You're only 10 feet down the stairs, Ruko. You can see all.
Should we kill these skeletons?
In theory, you certainly could.
Good, but they're running.
They're running? Is that what I'm saying?
This can't read.
They are scattering. They think this place is about to blow.
Oh, okay. Inspire your courage, everybody. Let's go.
Thank you.
Blammo. I imagine that goes down the tunnel, the hallway.
Absolutely, it sure does. So, Branch, you can drag that onto yourself as well.
I don't see it. Everything's shrouded in darkness.
Oh, in chat, the Inspire Courage thing.
Oh.
Yeah. All right,
Okay, that's
Ruko.
all one. Oh, that's a 2 action because I did a move. I did my full move. Well, I feel like hanging out here is a good spot, so I'm gonna hang out here, which means I have one more action, right? Oh.
So far, all you've done is Inspire Courage from halfway down the stairs, so you have 2 actions left.
Oh. Okay.
I'm up here. It's fine.
I was gonna say, you're essentially there, just inside.
Let's see. Just to solidify things around here to make sure they're really running. Ruko bursts forth from the stairwell. Oh, it's rank down there! With the roll.
Oh, hell yeah.
Casting Dirge up the
Holy
room.
shit, yes.
Amazing. No save at
love
all.
it.
Everything just automatically becomes frightened 1. Yeah, these things are... All of these skeletons and mummies are, like, full-on panic, diving for cover. They think this place is about to blow.
Yeah. Notably, I think if you cast that, Inspire Courage ends.
Oh.
Oh, that might be
No,
true.
let's do that then.
But that's fine, because that's
I
better.
do this thematically. I still say this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
I think this is better anyway, to give them fear. Stay right away.
They're already running. I like Inspire. Well, Inspire Courage. What does this really do for me?
It's for attacking things, so we don't really need it. So we for saves as well.
Oh. What? Okay, yeah. In that case, yes, we're sticking with the burst forth from the stairwell.
Yeah, stinky.
Urge of Doom.
All right, so we got one action to move up the stairwell, one action to Dirge of Doom, and you have a third action. You just keep running, or what do you do?
Where do we even? What do I see? What's around here?
So you guys
Dunes.
emerge. You have 10 feet left. Oh, you have like 30 feet left because of the buffs and everything. You see what you saw on the way in, which is essentially dunes in all directions. Here, I'll just pull up the big map.
We have a slight problem. Is that Branch is so fast right now, and he's going to be spending his entire turns running because of the fleeing condition.
Yeah, Branch.
So we have
will
to
be
chase
running.
him.
And you can probably, all these turns are kind of happening in pseudo real time. You can see that they have stopped to like sell this idea that this place is exploding. Branch is just flying. He is about to surpass you, and he's just going to keep running.
Just keep running back down, probably.
What's your speed currently with that potion?
It's like
90-ish. It's huge.
90.
Are we
He looks
gonna?
like the-
He's gonna be running for 1 minute. We're never gonna catch up to him.
So yeah, you guys have essentially all just emerged at the top of the stairs here. And you came from the southeast over the dune.
I at
Is he
least
like
leave.
a,
Oh
is he
god.
like a projectile right now? Like, can we just? We know he's gonna run, and so if I could just body check him on his way out and make him angle the right direction, is this something?
Yeah.
We can do?
Yeah, angle him toward our footsteps. Back toward town.
We gotta go that direction. We gotta make sure we bump him.
The other way,
northwest.
Branch.
Yeah,
The
like,
other way.
he's acting instinctually, but if you start running a direction, he'll run in that direction.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay. Yeah, where are we running then? Let's see. I just want to start running toward the direction that we think we gotta go. And
Yeah.
that's what I'll do. I just don't
Easy
know
enough.
where
Our
to
footsteps
land.
should still be there.
I was going to say, are you just heading back the way you came?
Oh yeah, that makes sense, right?
Perfect. There's a little bit of leap down onto soft sand. One more run to essentially to here-ish.
I do a cool flip as long as I don't injure myself, just for the fake panache.
Hell
I don't
yeah.
get.
Perfect. Do you do a fake flip
He's
for big panache?
cartwheeling.
Yeah.
You know, like those
Okay.
desert spiders that start rolling.
It's pretty good. It's not your most graceful flip, but you don't hurt yourself at least, and you land on your feet.
Yeah.
A little bit of
Smack
a slip
my
because
tail
of
on
the
edge
sand.
of a stone, just the very tip. Yeah. Ow.
Excellent. This Tomb Guardian. You. Okay. Perfect. Wonderful. Wonderful. Perfect. Okay. Excellent. Does something. Who the hell knows what it does? This one unleashes its spell.
Roll outside at least. I don't know what they're doing.
All outside. Branch, you are just high enough up these stairs that you have cover from this, but you see, like, just a few feet behind you, all of that gathering energy just unleashes into this alcove that you guys have started going up, and you see searing light pours in through the archway behind you, stopping just like inches short of your ankles. But it is not able to hit you from that angle. What do you do?
Run.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Keep
At
going.
this point, we're essentially all in run mode. I'm going to pull us out of initiative here. I will say that, like, after 2 or 3 rounds of you guys just running... Well, let me make sure. Is that the plan for Ethan and Kaz as well, is to just join the
Yeah,
running?
I'm just planning. Yeah, I'm gonna run and head back to the direction where we just came from, back toward the city.
Wonderful.
I've got Johari with me. I've got what we needed. We got
Hell
our
yeah.
money.
Perfect. Then, yeah, you guys just begin bolting across the sands. And I will say that after, like, 2 or 3 rounds, when these people realize, like, oh, nothing exploded, and the lights all dimmed down, several of them do begin to, like, draw bows and fling arrows at you, but by this point, you're so far out of range that it's just, like, there's a shower of arrows landing in the sands all around you. None of them strike you, but you hear the shouting and neck roll of all of these skeletons, like, firing desperate shots into the sand after you. But you guys are all buffed up. You have Ruko's move speed buff. Branch is, like, fucking flying
He's
on
so
this
far away.
potion. He is so far gone. It isn't until, like, 10 minutes later when this potion wears off that you guys
1 minute.
finally, or 1 minute, but he moves far enough in 1 minute that it takes you guys like 5 or 6 minutes to catch up to him.
Yeah.
Where you finally like find Branch and regroup, and are able to start bolting back towards town.
This stash are fucking this.
Are you okay? Drink water. Drink water. You've been running that stuff so fast. Give me some water.
Did
you take acid?
I think so. What was that when I fucking saw myself disintegrate? Fucking what?
Ego death.
No, I still feel like a jerk.
The wall?
Yeah. Why? What happened? What?
It hurt your spirit a little bit. That you'll be fine.
My fucking spirit? What the hell's that?
It goes back.
No, it kind of dies forever.
What
If
the
that
fuck
were
is-
true, I'd be ruined.
What's? Okay, whatever. You can explain it later. Is Jahari safe?
I peek into the thing and like let her out.
Yeah, I'm good. Are we good?
Yeah, okay. Explanations.
Yeah. Real quick before we move on too far from it, Ruko, give me either occultism or religion.
Okay. Occultism. I can't roll.
12 is enough for a very primitive understanding. You don't know
He
the
hasn't
details.
used his hero point.
We're
yet.
running.
true.
I'm not thinking about the occultism knowledge. I'm thinking about fucking sand everywhere.
That is,
You have hero points.
You do have a hero point if
Where-
you want, and above the board, it's 12 to, and we're about to wrap up, so it's your call if you want.
I sure do. I never use my hero points. Let's go for it. Bammo. Bammo.
Oh, actually, you don't even have to. You have the special part thing that lets you reroll knowledge checks anyway. We're good.
Oh, nice.
Ruko, you're very familiar with spirit damage. It's one of the only things that works super well against a lot of ghosts and other incorporeal spirits. And you would be fully aware that spirit damage is taking part of something's soul and shoving it into the afterlife, where it waits for the rest of them to catch up before it goes to whatever their actual afterlife is. So in other words, all of those people, all three of them that ran through that wall, a very small part of their soul literally just died and is now waiting for them on the moon to die. It's a very small portion, but that is really what just happened to them.
It's okay. Find them later.
So, do you just die if you're reduced to 0 by spirit damage?
I'd have to double check and see how that worked. I don't think it like instantly fully kills you, but it would be like
Yeah,
enough to
it's
knock you
regular
unconscious.
damage.
Yeah. If it's just regular
Like regular
damage,
damage.
then essentially, so when you lose some of your spirit, you take spirit damage, which messes with your senses. So essentially, if too much happens all at once, you like black out temporarily until your body
Yeah.
adjusts.
What the hell? Where is it then? It's just gone? That's a
Oh.
part of me just gone?
First mirror, play patty cake with it, and eventually you'll find some.
Don't fuck with me here. Is that... So I died? Kinda?
A little bit.
Johari from the back says, "Oh, come on, your skin's dying all the time. It's like that."
Yeah, but that grows back.
That's true. You're never getting this back. Well, until you die for real, then you'll regroup with it.
I don't know. I feel like there's some development that happens. Maybe you gain a little here and there. I don't know.
Oh, maybe.
Well,
That's
you know
above my
where-
pay grade.
It's going?
That's between you and the gods. I can't speak to that.
That's
Do you
complicated.
have a gun?
Do I have a god?
Do you? It's definitely not Edis. You seem very angry at Edis.
Oh, God. Oh, I don't like to think about this shit, okay?
We'll figure it out later.
I'm not going anywhere when I die.
Ah, to the dirt at the pigs then.
Ah,
I fist
then
him.
to the Wall of Faithless with you.
Is that a thing? What? Okay.
So if you don't have a god, the this god here uses your soul as spackle for this interdimensional wall that prevents incursions.
So that's where my fucking... That's where part of me is now, huh? A fucking wall decoration?
I have no actual clue.
Is spackle the word they use for that in the religious texts? Or
No, I don't actually know what happens. I'm fucking with you.
If you want, you can roll religion, but that's only if you actually want
I'll tell you what. I will roll fucking esoteric lore
to. Sure.
specifically for what happens, what do you do, help. Also, I'm a know-it-all. So give me extra knowledge.
You are okay. This is wonderful because you're a know-it-all. You're actually going to get 2 pieces of information. The first piece of information is that if a soul dies and no god has a claim to it, or if it somehow resists any claims that are set to it, it stays with Styx on the moon. She is essentially the she's the home for homeless souls. That's where all of them stay. You'd also be aware on that check that Branch might not like Edis, but it's very likely that Edis has the strongest claim over him. Yeah.
Really?
You would also know, as your know-it-all information, that prior to Styx's ascension, those souls just wandered aimlessly through this world, through space, through other dimensions, wherever they went. And she didn't like that, which is why she went on the quest to become the god of wandering souls, essentially. She's the soul shepherd, because she really didn't like the idea of souls just wandering through space forever.
Right. And with this, do I get the sense that, what's that moon crystal? Moonstone?
Moonstone, yeah.
Can recover a soul. Because that's what regenerates people.
Absolutely. You would be aware that Moonstone is a very powerful necromantic reagent, and it is one of the only things that can pull a soul back from the afterlife to the material plane.
Yeah, so I tell him, like, we can heal it with Moonstone, which is very rare. You know about this. A claim on your soul, if you have no god and no god has put a claim on you, it returns to the Lady Styx on the moon. But judging on based on how much you've been affected by Edis himself, how much your life has changed because of him, even though you do not like Edis, I think he still has a claim on your soul. Unless you pledge allegiance to a different god, I think.
I never pledged allegiance to him in the first place.
Well, you did do things in his name, which is kind of the same as pledging allegiance.
I never wanted to.
You still do it! When you invoke a god's name, that's power. You don't have to mean it. If people believe the name that you're saying, it increases the claim.
That fucker can't have a piece of me. I don't like that. That's dumb.
Yeah, it is dumb. We can give it to someone else.
Okay, whatever. We just need to get out of this desert, okay?
Right.
Hey,
Hand
Joe
on his
Hardy,
back.
we've gone through fucking hell and back to find you.
Yes,
Raul's a piece of shit.
I take it we have... Oh my god, he sure is, isn't he? I
Yeah.
take it we
he's
have
a
a
real
lot...
bastard. Don't worry, he's dead now.
Wait,
Yeah.
you killed him?
Yeah, he was kind of an
I
asshole.
mean, he's kind of an asshole. He's okay. We have a lot to discuss. Why don't we get somewhere that isn't the middle of the sands as the sun is going down?
We're rolling. The duck boob's coming. Yeah, let's go.
Where are?
I mean, we made great time. We ran.
Yeah. Okay.
You're right.
Okay.
You're exactly right. We're in the middle of bumfuck Egypt nowhere in the desert.
Well,
Unma.
at the very... Oh, wait, hang on. And she reaches down and runs a finger across her rib and watches as the smoke emerges and drifts right over to Ruko. It's like, oh, shit. Yeah, that's not going to work.
Yeah, we have your rib. What's wrong?
Sorry, we borrowed your bone.
It's fine, as long as you guys know where we are. I've been using that to get home after these episodes.
I've got this compass.
Didn't you put something down, Athens?
Hmm?
Did you put something down to guide us back to town? Fucking...
Yeah, I bought a thing.
Alright.
Perfect.
Though Kaz usually can. I'll pop it.
I'm good at it.
I was going to say, you can certainly just try to navigate back the old-fashioned way if you want. You're not that far off of the path. If you head east, you will find the coast.
Okay.
And that is probably where we'll pick up next week, is heading back towards the coast and possibly avoiding undead things
Can I
along the way.
roll for it first?
Sure. That'll help me prep. Yeah, go and give me a survival check first, or your pirate lore or sailor lore.
We get hopelessly.
Thank you for giving me the sailor instead of the survival option.
Yeah, what good is sailor lore for if not doing sailor things like navigating?
It's different. It's different from surviving, just like on land.
Right. Yeah, this is not going to help you survive, but it will absolutely help you head east. That's the thing you can do.
I'm following my sea legs, Feck.
Right. If a sailor can't look at the stars with a compass and sextant in hand and figure out which way is east, what's wrong with the game?
Yeah. It's only a 2 more bonus, but you know what?
Easy.
Instinct.
Easy peasy.
It's fucking instinct, baby.
Yeah. You were able to get back to the road very quickly. And I'll say that you guys, moving cautiously but also very quickly, are able to get back to the road and then continue about 35, 45 more minutes until you reach the little port that you were headed towards. You find the ramshackle barricade walls of Port Baraktum. And that is where we'll pick up next week.
Cool. Before we cut off the stream, just to describe how that scene goes, Kaz pulls out his trusty compass that he's carried with him ever since he got his own ship.
Yeah.
And he looks at it. He looks toward the sky. He kind of glances at the way the sun seems to be setting, and he says, right. East is beast. And he turns that way and goes.
Perfect.
Sextant was gonna be cool.
What? What?
Subverting expectations is the highest form of humor.
Okay. It works, so I'm not gonna question it.
I was going to say.
East is beast and west is less.
Is that a mnemonic that helps you figure out which is Western?
That's the one that I invented for Kaz.
Yeah.
As a fun joke. Because that's the kind of D&D player I am, and I hope you all enjoy it. I'm used to it like that. It's not a gag that's ever going to come.
Who was determined to find the grammatical factors?
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burnt us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where